Did I do it? It says I'm live. Are we live?
You're live. We're live.
Yay! We're live.
Well, yes, but this is your first time going live.
But it's on my channel.
Yes.
We're on my channel and we're
This
live.
is so exciting. Yes. Sorry, my mom's pouring water. So here we're anyway.
Oh my goodness. All right. Well, welcome to my channel, Amy.
Thank you for having me, Amy. It's good to be an Amy, isn't it?
It is. It is. We must have really smart mothers.
I think so.
Oh, Ashley. Good afternoon, sisters. Oh, I can do that. I did it.
Thank you. I love this.
I clicked a comment on.
You did that.
Now, some of you might not know I've never ever done this before. Scratch that. This morning at about 12:30, I went live.
Oh, did you?
StreamYard just to see if it would work for about 15 seconds, and I actually did figure some things out. So, Good afternoon, Ashley. Thank you for joining us. Jean, hello. Welcome to Reading Sprints this afternoon. I'm really excited to get some good reading in. I have some books that I want to finish before the backlist backlist readathon starts tomorrow by Lindsay's Little Library and Sarah's Bookshelf. So I'm very excited to get some of those finished so that I can concentrate on that.
I understand. I'm still trying to finish my gear up for Magical Aurelian because I can't start my spring equinox until I finish these books. So that's what I'll be reading.
I started watching your Sunday Sum Up because I had like 15 minutes, but your Sunday Sum Up is like 30 minutes.
Long.
So I started watching it and I was like, ooh, she's got to get going.
I know. It's
Amy's
terrible. Mom. Yes. That's the mom.
Hi, Stacey.
Hello.
Thank you, Ashley.
15 seconds was pretty quick.
I know. Well, I was watching somebody's and they were like, how do I do this? And I was like, okay, taking notes.
Yep.
So somebody said, press on the comment.
Yes.
Oh no, it went away.
Sometimes if the comments shift, it'll go down to so you just got to go back up.
All right. Hello.
Cav.
Hello. Saying hi to each other. I love it. Very nice.
Hello.
All right. Reading the Storm Crow series, second book, The Crow Red. I don't know the Storm Crow series. That sounds fantasy.
Yes, and she heard about it from another booktuber, and I can't remember who at this point, but somebody's reading it for some readathon, and she's loving it. So,
okay, nice. Reading Tales You Lose, the second book in which. Oh, Tales You Lose. I got to read it right. Sorry about that. Tales You Lose, the second book in the Witch City Cozy Mystery Series by Carol J. Perry. You said that at a different one. A couple other sprints that I saw you at were like just chilling this weekend, and that sounds very intriguing. We're cozy reader buffs, cozy mystery buffs.
Yes.
Hello, hearts and whodunits.
Hello.
Hey,
Shell.
Where am I? Clara and the Sun for Work Book Club. All right, awesome.
Hope that goes well for you, Jean.
Yeah, I heard good things about that. I've also heard mixed things about that.
Yes.
So, okay. Discovered Audible has a sale now, and I have 4 new books to choose from. Nice. Amish or cozy mystery? Decisions. I always say cozy mystery, but if you have an Amish cozy mystery, that would be really fun.
Exactly. That's perfect. Just combine the two.
Yeah. The one where you hit claws.
The crows one. It was probably, you could hear her right.
I love it when I can hear your mom laughing in the background.
Maybe we won't.
Maybe We Won't by Melissa Foster. I've not heard of that one, but Melissa Foster sounds familiar.
I don't recognize it, but look it up. Let's see.
Yeah. Should be finishing up today. Yeah, I mean, the 2 times that I heard you talk about it was like really close to each other, so that would make sense. Death in the Stacks. That sounds bookish. Love it.
That sounds fun. Yeah.
There are some great cozy Amish cozies.
Oh yeah,
there has to be. There's a cozy for everything. Like you want a factory worker cozy, there's got to be one out there.
Call her.
Diamond painting mysteries.
Is there diamond painting mysteries?
I don't know.
Like, wow, that is very specific.
Oh, somebody said this one, the Library Lovers series. I heard somebody talk. It might have been
Library
might
Lovers
have been you.
series. Not me. Oh, might have been.
No, it might have been Beach Bum Bookworm. Can you remind me of your name? Because I forget.
I think up here I saw Tiffany.
Tiffany?
Because Cav said, "Hey, Tiffany." I'm guessing.
Oh, that means.
That
sounds familiar.
Beach Bum Bookworm is Tiffany.
You would think I'd be better with names being a teacher, but I'm terrible. Terrible.
By Jen McKinley. Do or Die. DUE or Die. These are fun names. This is the Library Lovers Mysteries. Books can be deceiving. Book, line, and sinker. Read it and weep. On borrowed time.
Oh, there we go.
Story.
Yes. Hi, Tiffany. I'm going to try to remember that because, cracking up in the background is Amy's mom.
That's my mom. She's
Right
there, watching it. There's mom.
If you watch Amy's videos, appearances from Amy's mom are always entertaining. So when there's special guest mom, it's going to be a good time. I highly recommend her road trip series that she just did. It was like, there's, 9 videos, right? You combine 9 and 10?
And 8. 6 and 7.
Okay. So.
I tried to do daily vlogging, but it's hard. Especially when you're on vacation.
Death in the Stacks is part of the Library Lovers. Yeah. Nice.
Having physical difficulties.
Beach Bum Bookworm is here. Her name is Tiffany. See.
Okay. Tiffany.
See, hi, Amy's mom.
She's quite a character.
Yes. So I love her book reviews. I just do. Man.
Yeah, no, she's it's fun.
There you go. Did we just make best friends?
Yes, everybody's becoming best friends now.
Yeah, subscribe to Amy because she is super close to 1,000 and that is awesome. Are you like 15, 20 away?
I was at 981 earlier this morning, so pretty close. 19, I guess that makes it. Look at me in my quick math.
I know, right?
Yeah, I'm
and then there's me who just hit 250.
Which is so exciting. Congratulations.
Which I'm still very excited about.
So exciting. That's so exciting.
I was hovering at 238 for the longest time, and I was just like, whatever. I'm just 238 people popular. It's fine. Yeah. So. Yeah. But,
I've been getting a lot of, I go up really quickly, and then all of a sudden it drops down like 10. And and so like when people say, oh, you're so close to this, I'm like, we'll see. Because there's a lot of bots out there, and they're going to screw up my numbers.
Yeah, right? Those bots. Oh.
Yeah.
What's really fun is when I have my teacher channel too that I just put my students' lessons on and stuff when they're absent. So I often have to go on YouTube and start uploading a video on YouTube, and then I'll have my personal account up so my students will see it. They know I have a personal account. They think that's like the only reason they think I'm cool. So that's great. And one day I opened up YouTube to upload a video, and somebody goes, "You're at 200." And I was like, "What are you talking about? I am not." And I was at 200, and like my students were just like jumping up and down. The whole school knew I had 200 subscribers within like 5 minutes.
Oh, that's awesome.
They were so excited. And then they
love that.
were, like, so great. I love my kids. They're so cool.
Oh, that is so cool. The support, like, and them being so excited for you.
Yeah.
But that shows you create a relationship with them, that they care about you and care about, what you're doing. And I love that.
I know.
So cool.
Yeah. So they were like, so we want to be part of your videos. And I said, well, I did mention that I wanted to talk about like what books my students are reading. And they were like, shoom, and like they're shoving books at me. And it was really fun. So.
I can't wait. I haven't watched that video yet, but I've seen it. And I'm like, oh, that's going to happen. That's going to happen soon. I can't wait to see that.
Yeah. I got done filming it and I was like, this is like an hour and a half long.
Yeah, I know.
Like, this is terrible. Amy, like,
I know how that happens. Look at me. You said my Sunday sum up was, and it was a lot more in footage when I actually made it. Yeah.
And the number of times that I have to pause and like get rid of the ums and get rid of the, like, I realized that I have a like, I don't want to say it's a stutter, but it almost is, where I will repeat like a full sentence, like just randomly.
Mm-hmm.
I'll start over. Like I'll get to the middle of the sentence and I'll start over and go. So I don't know.
I do that sometimes, not to the same, it's not always the same, but it's like I reiterate, and I'm like, you don't need that reiteration, Amy. You said it fine the first time, but then sometimes the second time is better. So then I'll just use the second time.
Right. But then I've already spent like 5 minutes trying to get the first time better. And then I realized the second time is better, but I spent 5 minutes on it. And that's a lot of investment.
I mean, editing is time consuming, and I like it, but I can be a hyper editor. So I spend a lot of time editing, and then I like the way it looks, but it takes me forever. It doesn't. And it doesn't probably need to be as edited as I make it edited. It needs to be when I'm doing it. So, just gotta accept it. I'll never be a daily blogger. That's just what I've realized.
Yeah. But I mean, how do you, like, there's no way that you could have edited out any baby goats from your road trip.
Oh,
so,
no.
I mean.
No, you'd be surprised. I had so much baby goat footage.
You could just have a whole video that's just your baby goat
I thought about it.
And I would like have that on as I'm reading. It would be like an ASMR, like it would be awesome.
Well, it was kind of rough at times though, because we would be sitting on the porch and we'd be eating dinner or something, and all of a sudden they were doing these awesome flips and jumps, and because baby goats are like little skateboarders, they're like wah, 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 and they grab they kick out their back legs while they're jumping, so they jump, and while they're jumping they're doing these trick shots. They're like jump and legs go spread, jump, and I spin in the air, jump, and then I would go out, I'd take my camera, I'd run out there to get them, and they're like, oh, I'm just going to go over here now and sniff at this, sniff at that. I'm like, are you serious? You guys were doing the most amazing things. And the second I come near to take a video of it, they're like, I think we're over that.
No thanks. No thanks.
It was so cute and annoying at the same time.
Tiffany was 982. Thank you.
That's so exciting.
Thank you. Thank you. Ups and downs are frustrating.
Yeah, and
I'm over 250.
Yeah, that's awesome. I've started to think of the ups and downs as like I would rather have people on my channel who are excited about my content and want to be there, and I would rather not
Mm-hmm.
have all those bots because a lot of times it is bots, and so
Mm-hmm.
it sucks, but I try to make myself believe it's okay. The ups and downs.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, the baby goats were so cute.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a lot of work. Darn ums. And I say and all the time. I say so and I say and. So this and this. Those are my
And I drag it out a lot too.
and
So
so like I don't say that often, but that's because I'm saying so or and.
yeah. And I have a tick where if I want something deleted, I'll do this.
Oh really? Do you
So
really? That's good.
I'll
That's a
like
good
watch.
cue.
I'll be watching and I'm like, okay, good. And then all of a sudden I'll go and I'm like, oh. And then I'll go back and look and I was like, oh yeah, I want to fix that. And
That is awesome.
I did not know that I was doing that, but good job.
That is so
Psyche,
cool.
Amy.
I know, that's clever. That like your brain is thinking that subconsciously. That's amazing.
Yeah.
When I want to reword something subconsciously, I play with my hair. Or I do this with my glasses. Like these are
Yep.
my two like. Oh, I didn't word that well. I need to reword it.
Yep.
I notice that every time I'm
Or I'm
editing,
like this.
yeah, I do that all the time. Like no.
Yeah. Yeah, love that people get rid of their ums because I can never be bothered. Sorry to my, and it doesn't bother me when it's in other people's video. Like I don't care about other people saying but when it's me, I'm just like I can't have that on there.
Same. Yeah, no, I'm the same. I watch plenty of booktubers that say in their video doesn't bother me, but if it's me, yeah, like
never.
you said, yeah.
Yeah. Baby
Baby
goats.
goats.
I used to heavily edit, but stopped for several reasons.
Yeah.
First is time. I don't want to take the time. Yeah.
Time.
Other reason is that being so edited, it didn't feel like me. I laugh at my own jokes. I say words incorrectly. It's me. That's true.
Well, I believe in my laughing because that's realistic.
Yeah.
Because I do think I'm quite funny. Not intentionally, but
Oh. Yeah. When I do videos for Harlequin, I have to heavily edit and feel so fake for me. It's not me. Oh.
Yeah. I think there is a fine line.
So is that like contracted that they're like, make sure it looks this way, or do you just feel like you want to present yourself well for this company? Like, you know what I mean? Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm. That does make sense to me.
Because I could see both of those being.
Yeah, I could see that. And I think that there is a fine line between editing so that you're taking out the parts where you were actually trying to think about what you wanted to say and how you wanted to be presented versus being genuine to your personality. I think I found the fine. I think mine comes across as me, but you never know. The best part of me.
Yeah, you try.
Yeah.
It's contracted, needs to be more professional. I can see that. Like it's a thing.
Yeah. I found that I don't like video editing for work.
Yeah. Hi, Amy.
It's another Amy. Oh my gosh. Amy's are amazing. Especially spelled the right way, A-M-Y.
Yeah.
No offense to any other Amy's, but spelled right.
Congrats to the Amy's whose mothers knew how to spell.
I hope they're...
Because obviously we had control over how our names I'm just kidding. I know and love a lot of people who spell their name wrong.
You just lost some other Amy subscribers. No, I'm just kidding too. A-M-I, A-M-I-E, A-I-M-E-E.
A-I-M-E-E.
A-I-M-E-E. The French way, yes.
Yes.
They're all,
Mhm.
Well, any Amy is amazing, realistically.
All Amy's are amazing.
Yeah.
And all Tiffany's and all Sarah's and all Jean's and all Sharon's and
Yep.
all Shells and
Yep.
all people named, all people that click on
All people that have
sprints
names
with
are
the
amazing.
I feel like to the 15 people who are watching my sprints right now, you need anything from the gas station?
Oh, this is amazing. Amazing.
Oh, it might be Dad's, right? My dad had final say, and my mom was leaning towards Amelia.
I think Amelia is very pretty. But yeah, I was just
I
a
love
straight
the
Amy.
name.
Yeah.
I'm straight. Yeah.
My
What's your
dad
middle
had me
name, Amy?
Jean. Jean. My middle name is Jean. My grandma's middle name. So my grandma was Ramona Jean, and I'm Amy Jean. What?
My great grandma was Christina, and I am Amy Christina.
That's awesome. Yeah, I love it. I love it. Those tiebacks to the strong, wonderful women in our lives.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like my middle name because it refers back to my grandmother. So it's nice. It's really nice. And she was special.
Yeah. All right. It's been 20 minutes. I'm at the bottom of the chat, and we should probably do a sprint.
So you can click off the comment if you click it again.
Oh, Amy Lynn with just one
Just
N.
one N.
What is the second N for? Anyway.
Yeah. It's
What's the point, English language?
One N is perfect.
We have so many words that have bonus letters. Love it. Okay. Sprint. Okay, so I can click on it again, and
Yep.
look at that.
You're getting to be a pro.
I know. All right. Okay, where's my book? Sprint from 2. Whoops. It's not 2:22 everywhere. Okay.
That's right.
22. How long are we sprinting?
How long do you feel like? Do you feel like a shorter one to start out with, or do you feel like a 30-minute or something like that?
Let's do 20. 20 sound okay? 2:42. All right. Wait. Did it? Oh, now it looks done with a period at the end. Okay. No. Thank you, Amy. Unless you were talking to that Amy, which... And with an E and without E just feels wrong. Just like Anna Green Gables.
Gotta have that
Gotta have the E. See, some bonus letters make sense.
Yes.
I just shook my whole computer. I am very sorry that I hope I didn't make anybody dizzy.
And if you only had one N in Anne, wouldn't it be on? On? A-N-E? On? I think so. Anyways, let's sprint.
Yeah. Okay. I am going to mute. So Hello.
Hello. How'd it go?
Good. I got to. I'm at 70% done.
It's great.
Of my book, but I don't know. I was laughing hysterically like the whole time. I'm like, this probably looks dumb. I'm just laughing at this crazy cozy. Oh.
I read 10 pages.
Exactly. I could be saying it to any one of y'all or both. Oh, moved on me. Sarah without the H just looks odd to me. So my two best friends in high school were both named Sarah. One was with an H and one was without an H. So
were there any big fights?
I can't consciously
comment you like better. No.
I graduated with 3 Sarahs. Everybody was named Sarah. Oh, my hair's okay. Just let me fix my hair. The camera here. Okay.
I think Sarah was a very popular name. I knew quite a few Sarahs.
Yeah.
Growing up.
So many Sarahs. Thank you. I hope you continue to have fun.
Yes.
We're all about the fun and the reading. Hello. It's so nice to see you.
Oh, Oliver Twist.
Oliver Twist and I are struggling. Oh.
Have you read Oliver Twist?
Do you have to read that for something? I have not, but when I was in grade school, the high school put on Oliver Twist, and I can still see parts of it in my head. Like there's a scene where somebody gets like choked, and I can see that being acted up on stage.
Oh, that's horrible.
I like this story of Oliver Twist. And I love the Disney version, Oliver and Company. It was like one of the first
Oliver
movies
and
I ever saw in the theaters, and I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't read it either. I haven't read any Charles Dickens except, Christmas Carol.
Yeah, I've read Christmas Carol, and I love Christmas Carol. I've reread it a couple times, actually. So, and I love it.
Yeah, I did too.
8% of your novel? What are you reading again?
Yeah.
I don't remember.
You should remember.
87%. Woohoo.
Nice.
Tiffany, you're going to finish.
That's
you're going to finish during these sprints. 33 pages in 20 minutes, Amy's mom?
Quick reader. Shell, how many
I looked away from your name, Sharon, and so I was like, I wanted to say your name, but I couldn't. I wasn't confident enough that it was Sharon. And I wasn't looking at it. So I just said Amy's mom.
Amy's mom works. She goes by that.
This is how bad I am at names. Okay. Just got back from the store, popped some popcorn, ready to read Redemptor by Jordan Fuego.
I think that's the second one in the Ray Bear series. Is that right? Or is that a different one completely? Redemptor. Yep, that's the second one in the Ray Bear series. Hey, Natalie.
60%.
Nice.
Amy from Amy's Bookish Life is reading Mardi Gras Murder by Leslie Langtree.
Cozy murders for everything.
Well, and this series is an ex-CIA agent who is outed, so she couldn't be in the CIA anymore. And so she goes back to her hometown, and now she's a Girl Scout leader. So
that's awesome. I like that.
Yeah, so she has this really precocious bunch of Girl Scouts. They're like 10 years old, and one's running for mayor, and
that's so cute. 10-year-old
go on these adventures. Just it's so funny. But like there was one part that I was just laughing hysterically.
Can I tell you, Amy? I
Yeah.
was laughing hysterically when you opened up that Jeffrey Deaver book. Your reaction was so amazing, and I was sitting there just dying laughing because you were like, "Oh, this is this is not this is not what I was expecting."
This is not for my students.
No, it was too funny. That was really funny.
Like this. In my mind, they were all suspects. Okay, so maybe not Janie so much. How could you murder someone and make such amazing cake?
That's true. You can't make good cake and be a murderer.
Like, she's.
So cute. It sounds fun. It sounds really fun.
It's really fun. And it's like complete ridiculousness. Like, you can't read it. And like a lot of cozy mysteries still have like the seriousness to it. And this is not that kind of cozy mystery series at all. It's very ridiculous and I love it. So
I haven't read a
Seven Jennifers.
Wow.
You haven't read a lot of what?
I haven't read nearly enough cozy mystery. So I got to get more cozy mystery. Maybe I'll have to try Mardi Gras Murder or the series, Cajun Country
The series, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay,
it starts with Merit Badge Murder.
Oh, Plantation Shutters.
Hmm?
It says the first one's Plantation Shutters.
No.
Like,
Merit Badge Murder is the first one. I don't know what Plantation Shutters is.
That's what it says. I'm looking at Cajun Country Murder mystery.
Oh, no. They're the Mary Wrath mysteries.
There's another one called wow.
Yeah. Cozy mysteries, there's a lot of books with the same title. You gotta watch out for that.
Wait, is it Mardi Gras what?
Mardi Gras Murder.
Yeah.
But it's the Mary Wrath, Merry, like Merry Christmas. And then Wrath, Wrath. Mary Wrath Mysteries by Leslie Langtry.
I see it now.
She has another series, and all of the I haven't read them yet, but all of the titles are amalgamations of songs. So like, Excuse Me While I Kill This Guy, and Mamas Don't Let Your Babies Grow Up to Be Hitmen.
Okay, cute. Okay, that sounds fun.
Claire and the Sons chapters are so long. So 38 screens on my e-reader for chapter 1.
Yeah. Does that bother you? Does the length of a chapter bother you?
It doesn't bother me, but it makes me feel like I'm not making progress.
I can see that. I can see that.
Where I'm like, oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. So in that way, I prefer shorter chapters, but
yeah, because there is something nice about being able to go, okay, I'll finish at the end of this chapter.
Yeah.
You know? And then if the chapter never ends, you're like, oh no.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like if I'm reading a book aloud to my students and I try to read like chapters at a time, but then the chapters are really long and I'm like, okay, I'll wait for a little, the space between, the big space between paragraphs. And then it's sometimes there aren't even those. So you're like, I stop in the middle of a thing. Like, is that a cliffhanger-y enough? Cause I got to make them want me to read again.
We got to do something else, guys. Yeah.
Oh man. But yeah, I hope you're enjoying chapter 1, Jan.
Yeah.
And my Audible Amish books turns out to be a suspense as well. So that's kind of like a cozy mystery. The Inn at Heart's Haven by Patricia Davids. I'm a sucker for books that have the inn. The
inn. Well, yeah, inns are fun settings.
Yeah, inns are fun. They're staying at an inn here in my book, and the
You almost took a dive.
It's okay. They're staying at an inn here, and the innkeeper is the one that was murdered.
Oh, okay, that's fun.
Yeah, it's a B&B, but okay. Next up, going to start Death in D Minor. A second book in the...
Oh, that sounds fun.
Gethsemane Brown Cozy Mystery Series by Alexia Gordon. Main character. Ooh, I love it. Cool.
That is cool.
See?
Yeah, see, there's all these
Cozy
things.
mysteries.
All these things. I'm still waiting for the crystal diamond or whatever the diamond painting one.
Yeah.
Cozy
It's
mystery.
like, well, it's always like whatever the fad is. That's what there's going to be a cozy mystery series soon enough that comes after that. Yes, maybe we won't by Melissa Foster. That's what I thought you said what you were reading.
I think that's romance.
I think Melissa Foster is.
Yeah, I think so too.
Oh
yeah, romance series.
Okay, so I'm listening to an audio of a steamy book while alternating between packing and coloring because pacing is important.
It's important. Yes. Yes, sure. Agreed. Absolutely agreed. That's how I do homework.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Yes.
Yeah, it looks like it got high ratings, that Melissa Foster.
I haven't read a lot of her books, but I feel like I've read at least one. And I think I've put quite a few. I'm not looking at my Goodreads right now, but I feel like I've put a lot on my like want to read where I'm like, oh, that looks good. Click, click, click. One of my click happy times. Audio right now, not as much listening to Final Girls.
Hope you're enjoying Final Girls, Shell.
That's the Riley Sager one, right?
That's my favorite Riley Sager, but it's not everybody else's favorite Riley Sager. So it's like, you know, that's the one
so
I like.
I
found that it's not everybody else's favorite.
I have Final Girls. A wonderful subscriber sent it to me for my birthday.
Nice.
But I haven't gotten to it yet. My birthday was in September, so.
When's your birthday? Because I'm writing down my booktuber friends' birthdays.
September 16th.
All right. Awesome.
I am not reading middle grade. I'm reading a cozy mystery. So. Claire and the Sun feels heavy at times.
I believe that.
I think I've heard that.
Kazuo Ishiguro, I think, writes mostly literary fiction. Well, literary fiction, dystopian sci-fi. So, like, but there's that heavy literary element to it. So that makes sense.
I think any dystopian has a heaviness to it.
Yeah.
Which in my video, there's a lot of dystopian of my student recommendations. There's a lot of dystopian in that thing.
You know, kids seem to like this. I mean, I'm thinking back to the whole Divergence / Hunger Games phase, like that phase everybody went through, and then now, even so, like dystopian. It's interesting that kids are so excited about that. Why do you think that?
Yeah, I had a student that was just like really, really good at reading, but doesn't love it. And like she discovered dystopian, and now like if they don't get read to self time, I am her least favorite teacher in the world.
What? She didn't like reading, and now if they don't get to read,
like she's like, we didn't get reading time.
Oh, how funny!
We're gonna do a review game. You guys can review. I'm gonna read my book. Is that okay?
Oh dear.
Makes my heart happy. I can't even be mad.
That's good that she's switched her feelings. Yeah, the plantations. That I found I found the correct one. But that one sounded kind of cute too. The Cajun mystery, whatever it is. Yeah. There's a lot of mystery.
They all sound good. That's the problem.
Yeah,
they just all sound good.
Yeah, I gotta make sure I don't take them too seriously.
Hello, April.
Hello, Amy and Amy.
Long chapters make me feel like I'm never making progress. It was a total of 138 screens in my e-reader. It'll never end. And I was enjoying it at the beginning, but then you're just counting pages. Yeah.
Yeah, and if you're at the point where you're counting pages because it just feels like it's going on so long, then you're kind of pulls you out of the story, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. As soon as you start like, okay, how long am I?
Mm-hmm. And that's kind of a problem. Yeah.
Yeah. Did she say rudders?
She said shutters.
She said sutters.
Sutters.
Shutters.
Oh, but she meant to put Sutters, and it said Rudders.
Oh, that's why she said, "Oh my, I can't type." I've so been there. I'm laughing because I've been there.
Okay, I've got to put that one on my want to read list too, because that sounds like a fun one. And Shell and I and Mom and we all went to New Orleans this past year actually. So I've got a plantation Shutters.
Oh, and the last one just came out, so it's complete.
Nice.
How many are in that series? What's some cozy mystery series where it's like this? Because this one is like book 17 or 20 something.
Yeah, that one was 22. There's only 7 in the Cajun Country mystery one. Not as many as the one you were mentioning has a lot.
Mm-hmm. But they're so good. I love it.
Yeah, of course. That's okay.
Oh, I already clicked on that one.
It's an N&B series, so you got to put Cajun mystery on your.
I do. Did I bring paper in here? I actually did. Country. Nope. Cajun country
mystery, I think it is.
Mystery
series. It's only 7, so it's not too many.
7 books. Yeah, and I'm usually a have to read books in order type, but I've missed some of these that I want to go back and read at some point. New Orleans is on the bucket list. Yep, that's on my bucket list too.
It's a very special city. It's got its own vibe. That's what I think is so cool about New Orleans. Definitely has a very unique vibe that you don't feel when you go to others. Sometimes you go to cities and they're like a city, like it there's a general feeling of cities and, they've got their own individual elements to them. But New Orleans is so unique. It's got a very unique, not like other places kind of vibe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Cool. I've never been south of Nebraska.
Oh.
No, that's a lie. I went to Florida once. So I did go to Florida.
I was like, Nebraska's still pretty high up there.
No, Nebraska, but other than Florida, Nebraska.
Yeah.
That's it. I've been to a lot of places like in the Midwest to the east. I'm kind of a homebody. I don't know.
That's okay. That's good. Yeah. You know what you like.
Yeah.
Please and match for 2 dystopian novels I ate up when I was young. Us youngins just want to see the world. Oh, that's dark.
That got dark fast. Nice, Natalie. Nice. Yep. The matched series. My student ate those up pretty quick. That's on that video. And they thought about the Ugly series, but they're just I don't know what's stopping them from the Ugly series, but
not ready to venture there.
They're not ready to venture there. But I didn't like the Ugly series as much as I like the Match series. And I didn't love I really liked the Match series when I read it, but I didn't love it. And I liked the Ugly series, but I was okay when it was done. I wasn't I want another book.
Yeah,
why is it done?
Yeah.
So I don't know, but yeah.
Just nothing that resonated with you too much, but the kids love it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Architecture in New Orleans. I've heard that.
It is. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful city. And it's got so much interesting history. The history is unique. It really does have a vibe, and I think that it's a fun place to visit for sure.
Yeah. Well, one of the books that I have read in the past to my students out loud is Zane and the Hurricane. Zane and the Hurricane, and it takes place in New Orleans during Hurricane Katrina. And even then, like how the landscape is described and things like that, it sounds beautiful. Like it's being hit by a hurricane, and it sounds like the most beautiful place you could ever be.
Yeah.
Not that I'd want to be there then, but it's
No,
like,
I think that's probably a good place to stay away from during hurricanes.
yeah. I mean, yeah. I feel like I might have got there too late as in my age. People were partying till like 3 a.m. and I'm like, dang kids.
Yeah.
I got up at 5 a.m. and they had huge trucks posing the streets.
That's probably the best time to get up and wander around New Orleans is like first thing in the morning when it's very clean and there's nobody around and you can just kind of wander around and it has that little eerie feeling, but it's clean because they posed it all down. Yeah. Yeah, 20s might have been a good time.
See, the Girl Scouts in this books, they're visiting New Orleans from who's there in Iowa, and they keep on asking what they have to do for the beads.
Oh dear.
They're like, we want beads. My aunt says I have to do something for him. You should see how many beads she has.
Oh my goodness. Oh dear. Anti, bad influence. That's probably kind of anti I'd be. No, just kidding. Yeah.
I am, of course, the fun aunt. So,
of course, yeah.
Self-directed reading time at school
was your favorite?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. For readers, that's amazing. I remember in high school, that's when I started picking up classics, which, you'd think like, that's not exciting. But for me, it was that I was reading them outside of required reading. So like I was reading for me to better myself. And so
when you're not forced to do it, it's a little.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. I've had, this is like, I've had a lot of principals in my tenure as a teacher. And one of my principals told me that I was, that I should get rid of read to self time because my kids are too old for it.
Really?
Yeah.
Were they ever a teacher, the principal? Do you have to be did you have to have been a teacher at some point to be a principal?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Cool. But you can be a teacher of anything. So,
interesting.
I've had several Phi-Ed teachers and I'm not saying that Phi-Ed teachers can't be principals. I am not saying that at all. However, a couple of them that became Phi-Ed teachers because it was the quickest. It was the, it was the quickest path kind of thing. I don't know. They could teach anything, but like for a principal to tell me that it was a waste of time for my kids to be reading, I was just like, okay, you have to shut your mouth and go away, or I'm going to find a different job. And that's all there is to it.
Oh yeah.
I have looked at way more research into independent reading time, into what, like, I'm my reading teacher certification. Like, this is where I'm good. I don't need you telling me how to talk to kids about reading.
Yeah. Oh no, that would be so irritating.
I've got a lot of work to do in other areas.
Yeah.
But,
yeah, no, I can understand that. I totally understand that because I would feel the same way. Like, I mean, obviously I haven't got I'm just basic in my literacy, what I'm learning about literature and stuff with school, but I also know what's important when it comes to reading.
And reading is one of those things.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Honestly, and if anybody, principal, other teacher, parent, whatever, tries telling me that reading is a waste of time, I have stopped listening. I've been told not to read out loud to my students anymore because they're too old and they don't like being read to once they're in 5th grade.
No.
Like,
Wrong.
People always know better.
Even high schoolers like to be read to. Like,
I know.
yeah.
The fun aunt, my niece pulled me aside a few months ago. She's 12 and asked if when she turns 18, I would take her to get a tattoo. I'm like, absolutely. Nice.
Yeah.
Her mom was not impressed.
It's amazing. It's hilarious.
My nephews call me. They're 12 and 9, and my nephew will call me from the time he was little. He'd call me and tell me what movies he wanted to see because I was the one that took him to the
We'll take him to the movies. Yeah. The fun aunt.
So,
Yep. Aunties get to be more fun.
yep. Mom was not impressed. My sister is very impressed that I take them to the movies because she doesn't have to.
Oh, okay. That's
She was
perfect.
very excited to not have to see the Lego movie and Captain Underpants. She's very excited about not having to see that.
My mom was always the one that would take all the kids to the movies. Like during holidays, when everybody was like, "Oh, the kids are getting too riled up," my mom would take all the kids to the movies because she doesn't want to deal with the people, the adults.
Nice. Fayette, it's like physical education. So like
PHY,
gym teacher, PE,
physical education,
exercise. So like they're like the physical education teacher's path to becoming a teacher is very different than a reading teacher's path to becoming a teacher. So it is not less important. Fayette is very important.
So
it's just very different.
Do they not have to take that, like the LED, the regular, like I'm taking LED, I'm elementary education, so they wouldn't have to take all those classes?
Not if they're in not if they're high school.
Okay.
But yeah, they wouldn't.
They're elementary or.
But I could be completely wrong in saying that. So if there's a Fayette teacher that's watching, I don't know. But I literally had a principal tell me that she chose to be a Fayette teacher because her ultimate goal was to be principal. And that was the easiest way to do it. Now, how true that is, I don't know because I've never been in that situation. I've never looked into it. I don't want to be a principal because that's a whole lot of drama and politics I don't want to deal with.
Oh, yeah.
But that is
literally
what I was told by one of those principals.
But I feel like your principal should be able to understand what the teachers are going. Like I think that's true with anybody in upper management or anything like that. I feel like they never understand what the people that they're managing actually do, and that has always driven me nuts about. Like even in the corporate world, like they have no idea what actually is going on, but they make decisions for everyone based on their lack of understanding, and it just drives me nuts. Just drives me nuts.
Yeah. Like when some of the people that are making decisions for education, are like, well, this doesn't make any sense, but they don't ask the people who are making the decisions how it makes sense. Like
they're not in the class.
I always tell my students, if something seems stupid to you, don't call it stupid right away. Ask for the logic behind it. And then if it really doesn't make sense, then you can think it's stupid, but you don't need to say that.
Just keep it to yourself.
But I'm like, most things that we don't understand or don't agree with, there's a logic behind why that's there. And sometimes it's false logic that doesn't make any sense, but it's always worth trying to find and figure out what that is. So I don't know. Yeah. Yep. Somebody has to be the fun aunt that takes.
Someone has to be the fun aunt.
Takes the 18-year-old to get a tattoo. Reading is fundamental. It is also fun.
Yes, and it should be. I mean, that was we were talking a lot about, in my literature course about using, comics and graphic novels, and that if a student is reading, they are reading, and it is a good place for them to start. And I think books like
Flora and Ulysses.
Flora and Ulysses are a good example of where you're incorporating. Kids who like graphic novels would enjoy that because there are sections of it that are graphic novels, but then it goes into more of the, the actual chapters and stuff like that. So that's it's a good start.
Right. And because I think about like I talk to my kids about having, like I want them to read and I want them to challenge themselves, but I will never ever stop them from choosing a book that they want to read. So I will tell them that looks like it's going to be really hard for you. Make sure you're monitoring yourself. And if they're reading a book that's really easy for them, like that looks really easy. It looks like it's going to be a book vacation for you. So next one, you're going to need to pick something that's going to be a little bit of a challenge, but you can't go from challenge to challenge to challenge to challenge
Right.
and still like reading. You just can't. Like you have to have a vacation somewhere in there. Like you can't work every day. That's why we get weekends off. That's why it's in the labor union contract that there's a weekend, because people that never take a break are never going to be happy with what they're doing. Like, yeah. So we talk about book vacations all the time. And I've had parents that are like, why is he allowed to read Big Nate? Because he reads a Big Nate and then he reads a 500-page dystopian that was really challenging for him. And then he reads another Big Nate and then he like, that's why. Like, I am never, ever going to tell a kid that they can't read a book in my class. I will not do it. And I will die on that mountain. And
no, I completely understand. Yeah, absolutely.
but so yeah, but so my students have taken to saying, I think I'm going to take a little book vacation after I'm done with this one, Miss Bowman. And I'm like, all right, sounds good.
Yep.
And they just look at me. At first they looked at me like they were like in shock, and they're like, I'm going to start reading this. I'm like, okay, what are you going to read after that? And he's like, I don't know. I was like, have a plan, dude. Let's have a plan. But I don't know. I think my students like talking to me about what they're reading. They do. And I don't like force them to. So I think they like it. I don't know.
No, that's good. That's really good. I think that's what matters, is and having that conversation and then feeling comfortable enough to share, well, this may not be the most difficult book, but I'm taking a book vacation, like you said. But then next I'm planning on doing this, and it's makes them feel comfortable.
And I think
to tell you these things too.
Yeah. And I think also just the idea that reading is like, when we think about reading being so important and knowing how to read, but it's also important for them to like reading. Like when they have to read, like if they can read, but they hate it,
it's going to be so much harder to do.
It doesn't matter. It's going to be so much harder whenever they have to read. So, and so I don't know, like, have you, for any of your classes, had to read anything by Kelly Gallagher?
Mm-mm.
So Kelly Gallagher is like, he is just a genius, point blank. But his book that I had to read for school during my reading teacher certification, so it wouldn't be necessarily part of like a regular class, but his book was
Read Aside.
Yep. Mm-hmm. That book I super recommend to any elementary teacher.
Good.
That has anything to do with reading.
Okay. Putting it on my list.
And it's really short. It's super short. It's
160.
Yeah. Excuse me. It was the 80s. This feels like picture it. Sicily. No. It's the 80s. Our 6th grade teacher read a series to us and I fell in love with fantasy. See? That's what teachers are supposed to do.
Yeah, I think so too.
The only movie I felt bad about was 9. You took a bunch of kids to see 9 Mile.
She didn't know what it was, and one of the kids was like,
isn't it 8 Mile?
Or whatever.
8 Mile?
Probably
whatever. The M&M one. Is that the one that I'm...
She didn't know what it was, and the kid was like, let's see that. And so she's like, okay, let's see that. And my mom doesn't do research. Oh. So she went to it, and she was like, oh dear. Too late now. Yeah.
There are scenes of that movie that live rent-free in my head. But I love that song, the song that he raps at the end. Like, that's got a great message to it. And lots of people can learn from that. So that's just fine.
Yeah, I think Mom and I actually went to a movie when I was really young that was, I think it was Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas, and she didn't know what it was about. We just went to it. I don't know for what reason, because it had Nicolas Cage, and she liked Nicolas Cage. And we left very early on because it's not a movie for kids at all. And she was like, oh, shoot. We just left because it was not a movie for kids. Please do your research.
Man. Well, there's the movie Definitely Maybe with Ryan Reynolds, which isn't like bad unto itself, but the very first scene of the book is Ryan Reynolds walking in to pick up his daughter, and they just all had the sex talk, and they're like, "Did you and Mom have sex? Yes or no?" Yeah. And some of my former colleagues were like, "Yep, took our middle school students to see that movie. Wasn't expecting that to be the first scene."
So those middle schoolers are having this existential crisis, and now their middle schoolers are having this crisis.
I mean, I don't think it's a movie that I would bring my students to see, but I really like that movie.
Yeah, it was a really good one. I love it too. Yeah, your principal's a boob. I like that. Nice.
As a person, she was not terrible, but she wasn't a very good principal.
I mean, I've had many professors who were great people, but terrible professors. So,
yeah.
Hello.
There were days when I was like, "Have you met a child?" I don't.
Oh,
hello, everyone. Oh, hello. Welcome. How long have we been talking?
A while. We got lots of good stuff to say. We should start a sprint at some point.
I'm sorry. I should like start a stopwatch when we start talking, so I can see how much we're.
It happens. I've done a few sprints now, and you get carried away in the conversations. That's great because you're having conversations, and everybody's contributing. But then I guess it's not really a sprint, is it?
Yeah. Can I just say that I love that your mom spelled M&M as the M&M?
Good enough to eat.
You know, if you're named after candy, you should be fine for children.
Yes, exactly.
I want to hang out with Sharon. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
She's
I
trouble.
do too. I want to hang out with both of you guys. I'm shocked that as a middle schoolers we were allowed to watch them. I didn't watch that until I was in high school, but I did watch it at school.
Yeah, that's a hard one. Mm-hmm.
But that has a historical lesson like context to it.
Absolutely.
Makes it a little bit better for. Mm-hmm. It's a little bit more justifiable than just for fun.
Yeah.
just for fun, I'm gonna.
Yeah, definitely. Maybe it doesn't quite have the historical context that it needs to be.
Yeah. All right. So we talked for okay. It was only 40 minutes that we've been talking because we ended the sprint at 42. Yeah, it's fine.
Exactly.
I'm sorry, everyone. I did not mean to talk that. Let's just sprint from 22 to 42.
This was great. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. Hey, look at that. That's perfect.
See? I do things on purpose. But we're going to start the sprint a little bit early because we started it a little late last time.
Hey, that's planning. You actually did it on purpose.
Yeah.
Okay,
so here's the deal. You have to have a Meet Sharon book retreat. That's what has to happen.
Yeah, she can't go on live sprints though. We have to watch her mouth. So you guys don't get to meet her on live sprints because I can't control her as well. You can't put you can't erase live sprints like, oh, we got to cut that part out. We got to cut that part out.
The day after. I don't know what that is.
We had to see the day after. It sounds like a movie.
Mm-hmm.
Let me look it up. It sounds like a dystopian movie.
It
There's
does.
Day After Tomorrow, which is a dystopian movie. That one's like
Mm-hmm.
where everything.
We all want to hear a show. Most
Maybe then I could have a sprint with her. True warning, uncensored. Might offend some. Might say some bad words. Might say some bad stuff.
All right. So we got a sprint. It's 3:22. Okay. I'll see you in 20 minutes, all. Hello, hello.
Woohoo! I read exactly 2 pages.
Wow. That's a lot of reading you got done there.
Feel accomplished. I went to take Cece outside, and my neighbor was out there too with his dog. So I was like, "Oh, we're chatting," which is good.
Important.
I like my neighbor, but
all right. So this is about the day after. It's a movie about what happens when there's a nuclear bomb in the U.S. Yeah. Ooh. It came out in the late 80s. I don't know. I was alive then. Okay, I'm going to set a timer. I'm going to set my timer for 15 minutes. Okay, do you want to hear something exciting? I just got a notification from Facebook, or from YouTube. Guess what?
What?
I'm live right now.
Hey, that's exciting. You did it. You did it. See, I told you it was going to be great. Isn't that exciting?
Remember seeing the day after. It's a bit harsh for children. Ooh. Can't imagine the kids watching these nightmares from all the sirens we had to listen to as kids. And when I heard planes, I was scared they were going to drop bombs.
My favorite Cold War movie, I think, is Fail Safe.
Mm-hmm.
Have you watched Fail Safe?
No. Good one. Krista's here! Hi, Krista.
Glad you're here, Krista.
Krista, you inspired me to do my nails this morning. They don't look as good as yours do, but
I think they look great. I'm impressed because I never.
But I tried.
I can do one hand, and that's it.
Yeah, we started at 2:00 my time, so 3:00 your time. Krista, you're not too late. I'm glad you're here. 12%, nice. I think I read 9% of my book. 32 pages. Oh, Tiffany, you're almost done.
So close. Oh, 2% is like so close.
Yeah. Oh, and now she's gone. Okay. Bye. Have a good night.
Have a good night.
It was made for a TV series, so it could be a hard one to find now due to radiation. People were. Oh.
Yeah, that's pretty rough. To watch in middle school.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yay. Good. I'm glad.
Yeah.
Not down to focus. 5 pages. That happens. Yep. 5 pages. We can celebrate that.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, Krista. You're tired. So I was telling Amy about this before we went live. I ordered a t-shirt and they sent a little thing that had a nail file and this little rod in it and said Manny thanks, like MANI, like Manny Petty. And I was like, what is this rod thing? And then you mentioned that the Olive and June comes with these little things. And I was like, I bet that's what that is. So, like, that it has, like, this little...
You push your cuticles back, or is it to clear out?
It wasn't to clear out the paint, like, if you get it on the side.
I usually just use...
I don't know. That's what I used it for. It worked very well. So that's either what it was for or I just used it for that.
I usually end up using Q-tips and then just kind of like twisting the end of them, and then I get frustrated, and then I just take all my nail polish off after doing it. So I'm like, it still looks terrible. Take it off. Why did I even bother trying?
9 more screens to finish chapter 1. You are going to finish chapter 1 of Clara and the Sun in these sprints.
You can do it. You can do it.
Oh, man.
That is frustrating, Jean.
That's so much work to get through one chapter.
Yeah. Yeah, there is something satisfying. Like, these chapters in this go very quickly, and they're just the right length. They're not too short. They're not too long. Just the right length, and you feel like you've accomplished something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got to the chapter 20 book, or I got to the chapter 20 mark just as it was time, and I was like, okay. That's awesome.
Yeah, it
So,
feels good. Have you ever read Neverending Story?
Mm-mm.
I was curious. Did you watch the show much growing up?
Mm-mm.
Oh, you didn't. Okay.
No.
Yeah, it was definitely, like if you watched it, it was a thing.
Yeah.
Definitely. Yeah.
Bye. Thank you for stopping.
Glad you came.
Yeah, Olive and June is the kind that she has. It's revitalized my love for painting my nails, and they last almost a week. Learn to take my time when doing it, especially in between coats. Yeah, my coworker, she will go up north, and whenever she goes up north to the cabin, it's to meet her man. So she wants her nails to look nice. So she does one coat, and then she starts driving, and then she stops 20 minutes later, and she does the next coat, and she starts driving. And
So as long as she holds it.
So by the time she gets there, they're beautiful. I'm like, that's genius.
That is very, very smart. It's
like
very
she
smart.
has specific places that she stops on the way up north. I don't know if it's 20 minutes, but she has specific places that she stops. That she does, she stops, does her stop or whatever. Gets in her car, does a layer, and then takes off.
That is brilliant. Brilliant.
I know, she's brilliant.
I don't think I have the patience for that.
But Krista's nails always look so good. Like, always. They look like professionally done. And I'm like,
I am impressed.
Get that if I'm professionally done. So
yeah.
But I'm
same.
Yeah.
Yours look good.
These are dollar store nail polish. This is not going to last long. I know it's not, and I'm okay with it. But whenever I have my nails done, I just want to show my nails off.
And if you keep moving them like that, I will never see any flaws whatsoever. They look amazing. Yeah, right? They look so good.
But when I have them under my document camera tomorrow at school, my kids are going to be like, "Who did your nails?"
You just go back and get that one fixed.
And I'll be like, just look at the paper underneath the nail, okay?
What are we here for?
You're here to learn, darn it. Got to chapter 3. 3 chapters with your sprint so far. Suitcases in the hall and still empty. Procrastination is my superpower. Oh, Amy.
It is a power. It's it's funny because you tend to, when you're procrastinating for some things, you get a lot of other things done.
Yeah, that's true. True. Hello.
Yeah.
Hi.
How'd your guys' sprints go, Kim? Did they go well? I got to watch their sprints for a little bit, but not too long.
Nice.
Because of these. Because of your sprints.
That's right. I did. I forgot. I did see it on Instagram that you were doing sprints, Kim. Sorry. Missed it.
You're preparing for yours.
My stomach was all in jitters for my first live ever. Yeah.
That's nice.
See, Krista is like I want to be Krista when I grow up. I mean, she's like a year older than me, but still. She's so organized. I just love it. I've learned so much from Krista.
Yeah, that organization is nice because my weekends, now, when I'm in school, my weekends are homework and reading and editing videos. That's it. That's my weekend. So there's not much else that gets to happen. Summers are nice, though. Yeah. I actually get to do fun things.
Am I embarrassing you, Krista? I'm sorry, I'll stop. Please keep reading Keeper of the Lost Cities with me. Good.
I'm glad you got to join us, too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah, it's difficult. Having a routine is difficult sometimes, and like it's ideal, and it's like what we strive for. But sometimes our own, unique, chaotic routines can be good too.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
And
what
life and it keeps life interesting.
It does.
Yeah,
for sure.
I found that Saturdays, because I do Sunday sum ups now, Saturdays half the day is editing, editing videos. So I have to figure my schedule around that. And it's good. Like I'm getting the hang of it, but it does mean that that's one thing I am doing on Saturdays. And so that's consistent.
Yeah. Cool. Krista, what are you reading? Kim, what are you reading?
Let's see. So how is your cozy mystery going so far? Does it feel good? 20 pages?
Yeah. It's very cozy.
You said you haven't read the whole series though.
I haven't read all of them in the series. I've read most of them in the series. I think I've missed like 4 of them at the very beginning of the series, and this is like the 20th. So, I mean, it's not.
You don't need to have read all of them though, do you?
Not usually. I like reading all of them, but so I've read most of them through like the publisher sends them to me as ARCs. So I've read most of these through as ARCs. This actually comes out on Tuesday. And so there were a couple that I just wasn't on the list to get the ARC, and those are the ones that I've missed, and I want to go back and read them at some point. I just haven't yet. So, yeah. So it's in my plan to go back. I actually bought the ones I didn't get ARCs for because I like the series. I just have to go and read them.
Yeah, and it's hard. I mean, I'm terrible at staying on top of ARCs. So, like, I commend anybody who can because I don't. So, quite a few books I should be reading that I haven't, that people have asked me to read and I haven't read them yet. So,
yeah, there's ones that I'm better at than others. So, but from this publisher, it's an independent publisher, so I really try to be, because it's not through NetGalley, so it's like sent specifically to me, and I just
no, that makes sense.
But I have not always been great, but I did highlight a couple things that made me laugh. So they were trying to figure out if wine was in my book, if wine was poisoned, and this guy Riley, who's like, he's in the whole series, and he's just this total ham womanizer, like whatever. They're clean romances, but like he's, and so he like takes a drink to see if takes a drink of the wine to see if it's poison. And then he sits down, and Mary Rath, the main character, is like, "So you're feeling it?" And he's like, "No, this jacket's Armani." I just like, there's just so many like one-liners that I'm just like, that I just start laughing.
That's fun. That's good.
Okay, Chris was reading Piranesi. Okay, like last night at the end of your sprints, you were like taking a break and reading something else, I think, for a little bit. But
I do want to read that one. But yeah, I've heard it. I've heard it's an interesting book.
See, yeah, I know when I heard the description to it, like when it was on Book of the Month, I was like, that does not sound good at all to me. And then I did this, like even she said, like then I saw it on so many people's best of the year, and I don't know. Sounds interesting. And prepping for filming later. It's always fun.
Fool's
Assassin.
I can't wait. I'm starting the full series next month. So in May, I'll be starting with Golden Fool. So I'm excited about that.
Nice.
Definitely really weird.
Definitely. Yeah, still at the beginning. Are you in the third part? Too late last night to finish the audio. I don't know what that's like. I've never done that before.
Never.
I didn't do it last night.
So responsible. I'm a responsible reader. I never stay up till 3, 4, 5 in the morning reading a book so I can finish it. Never.
My students know now that is verbal irony.
Yes.
We learned about verbal irony, and I told them that they should, the next time they don't believe something their parents say, they should be like, "Are you being verbally ironic right now?" Just
That's
see what
cute.
they would say.
Parents would be like, "What?"
They told me that was dumb, but
Oh, I
they
think it's
didn't say
cute.
dumb. Thank you, Sharon.
So, what she got her. Yeah, they're reading all the Brandon Sanderson books. They just started with Elantris and working in them in order.
Yeah. Okay, so Kim asked what we were reading, and then my timer just went off for us to do another sprint. So,
Never-ending Story. So I'm almost halfway. Yeah, so that's what I'm reading, and that's my Aurelium Gear Up. One of the ones I have to read for the Gear Up, not actually the. I can't start my my classes for spring equinox until I finish this one and my other book. So try to do it as fast as I can.
that readathon sounds so fun. Like I'm not doing it, but it sounds so fun, and I keep on hearing people talk about it, and I was like, man, it sounds so fun.
There's so many steps to it, like but it is fun because it is like you're creating your own character, and then you got to just make decisions on your character based on books you read, and then you've got to gear up your character. Now this month we're starting our classes, and so it's exciting and it's fun, but I'm always behind on everything. So it's not stressful at all. But it's fun.
Yeah. One page per minute.
Depends on what I'm reading.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm reading a cozy mystery called Mardi Gras Murder. It's like the 22nd in a series, and it's very funny, and I'm laughing.
Yeah.
And I'm about 80% done with it, so
yeah,
I really want to finish it tonight.
Because it's coming out, what you said, tomorrow or soon?
Tuesday.
Okay. Yeah, I've put that series on my list. So you've influenced me. And I put that list on my to-be read at some point.
Yeah.
No, but I haven't finished my Gear Up from last month, so I've got to finish those 2 books before. I'm trying to finish, I have my Bone Conduit and my Legacy, and so I'm trying to get those done before I actually start school. So I'm not going to read the school books in order, but I'm trying to finish these other 2 books before I continue on.
Steamy choice for the day, ready to start chapter 10. It is a long series. It's a cozy mystery, so I think it was originally going to be 5 books, and she just had so much fun with it. She just kept on going.
That's a lot of fun. From 20-something books? 22 now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's hilarious. She has just these random characters will come back from Mary's old life. She was a CIA agent. So these people that she met when she was in Uzbekistan will come, and it's crazy.
She has so many ideas, right?
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah. So, and it's kind of cool because she, on her Facebook group, she invited anybody that wanted to talk about the last book. So Mayor for Murder was the last one. And so last month then, that came out in January, but in March she invited anybody that had read it onto a Zoom meeting with her. And so there were 12 of us there just sitting and chatting with her about it and about where the series is going and things like that. And she was writing stuff down. She's like, ooh.
That's really awesome. That's very exciting to feel like you get to be part of that process.
Yeah,
That's
it was
neat.
really cool.
Yeah,
It was
that's
fun. It was
it's a
fun.
nice thing about like independent book, independent writers is that you get a chance to interact and
Right. Yeah,
yeah,
because
that's
they have to promote their own books, and so they do like things to promote their books that like, yeah, I love it. Oh, so
yep. Yeah,
gear up.
gearing up. Cheater. It's okay. G said you could cheat all you want to, so all the rest of us that put in all the hard work. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just I'm kidding. I'm kidding, Kim.
Kim, do you want me to kick her out?
She's not a nice Amy. She's not a nice Amy. Kim will come take my spot. You're going to be Kim and Amy instead of Amy. Kim knows I adore her.
Oh man. All right. So how long should we sprint?
I
Oh, that's right. You had COVID. Yeah.
well, yeah, kick her. You're right. I do deserve it, Kim. Actually, after that, I completely forgot. That was the COVID time. So
Man, that takes it out of you, and it keeps taking you out of you, taking it out of
I
you.
know.
Like it just,
Uh,
oh
I
gosh.
can't. Yeah, I'm sorry, Kim. That was really very insensitive.
I'm gonna fill out a yellow slip for you, young lady.
Go to the principal.
Oh man. Okay. So, how long do we want to sprint? Any ideas?
Are you feeling like 20 again, or do you think 30 feels good? What do you think?
I'm good with 20.
Okay.
Do you want to go 25?
Oh,
Because
let's split the difference. Sure.
okay. So, sprint from 05 to 30.
Oh, it makes a nice
I can
rounding.
math.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Oh, that's perfect.
Yeah. All right. So we will see you in 25 minutes.
I will actually read this time.
Or do something productive. That's cool too. That was productive. Being social is productive.
Yeah, it is. Absolutely. Especially nowadays when I'm trying to rebuild
Yeah,
myself.
we learned that in COVID. Being social is productive.
It definitely takes energy.
Yeah. Hello.
Hello. How'd it go?
Good. They just revealed the murderer. I have about 5% left.
Wow, you're so close.
I'm so close. So we can't finish until I finish.
Did you suspect?
I did. A little bit. I suspected a lot of people. So, I mean, yeah. So it's logical. But yeah, definitely some things I didn't.
Mm-hmm.
That I didn't. Yeah, he wasn't my, or she wasn't my.
They weren't your.
They were not my
First choice.
main ideas.
Well, I would say that I made 15 pages, but realistically, 2 were like this. One was like this, so that doesn't count, right?
How would it not count? Did you not look
count.
at the picture?
I did, and I took my time in turning the pages too. So obviously, I got the full enjoyment of that break in chapter.
Yeah. There you go.
So, 15 pages for me.
Okay. Fell asleep, read about 6 pages. You know, I think that taking a nap is also very productive.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. Productivity sprints.
Mm-hmm. Chapter and a half. Nice.
Yes.
8 pages. Doing a bit better. Yeah. Yeah. I gotta set my timer. Filmed a video, so now reading this time around. Also found out I don't have to work tomorrow. That's kind of fun sometimes, but
yeah,
knowing that that a kiddo is sick, a kiddo you care about is sick is not.
Yeah, that's not fun.
Not fun, but a day off is fun.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm excited to see what you decided to film, Krista, because you weren't sure what you were going to film, or you were.
What were some
I don't
of the
know
options?
that you weren't sure. You probably were sure what you were going to film yesterday, but she was saying that she didn't have anything in the back burner this week.
So, I have too many videos that I need to film that I haven't filmed, so I'm always behind. Always.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Well, and then I'll I am not consistent at all. So I did 3 videos this week. So this is my 4th video of the week, and then it's but last week I didn't no, I did. Actually, I'm doing pretty good, but I don't know. Sometimes I'm not consistent as to what days I edit. And I usually end up getting so excited when I film something that I just
put it up,
edit it as fast as I can and put it up as fast as I like.
Yeah.
But I started forcing myself to schedule it for the morning, so that it's I don't know.
Mm-hmm. I used to, so I had a travel channel before this, and I was very consistent with that. It was every Friday, but I felt so much pressure with those set days, and I know that it makes a lot of sense to have set days, and I know that it works really well for the people to have set days, but with this channel, I was like, I'm not going to do that. And maybe at some point in the future, I might do that, but it's been fine. Okay, except Sundays are my set Sundays a month, because Sundays a month.
Yeah.
I'm like, they'll come out, and I kind of have an idea of what days do best for my videos, so I go off that a little bit as well.
Yeah. Made a snack and listened to some more of Hobbs. Stuff is happening. See, totally count the blank pages.
Okay, good. 15 pages.
30 pages. Still have a long way to finish. 632 pages. Oh,
what are you reading?
Storm thing.
Oh, the crow one.
The crow thing.
Mm-hmm. That's right. I can't keep track.
Filmed a tag. That's true. That's not the usual for you. That's exciting. I can't wait.
I am so far behind on tags. It's ridiculous. I feel so bad for anybody that has tagged me in a tag. I haven't done a tag video in like many months, and I have
How do
so
you
many.
know if somebody's tagged you?
You know, you like so you can obviously watch their tag and see that you're tagged at the end.
Right.
But
Like
I
that's
think
the only way I would know how to do it, but
you can also do a search on yourself and like do a search on your name or your your channel name, and then sometimes, not always, but sometimes it'll pull up if somebody has tagged you. That's the way to do it.
I just like to like if I was like if a notification pops up or something like you've been tagged.
I'm sure there's tags I've been tagged in that I don't know about because I didn't see the tag, and then I feel like a horrible booktuber friend.
The one I didn't watch. I've never had a schedule on purpose. I know people say it helps, but it would get frustrating for me. Yeah.
It's a bit of pressure
Mm-hmm.
to make sure you have it on those particular days.
Yeah, and I think, but you're pretty consistent too, Krista, with making sure that you have like a lot of content, so it's not like, I mean, if people are going to watch, they're going to watch. I don't know.
Yeah.
But I understand also pushing yourself to have the certain days too. I don't want to take away from that either. Starting again to a groove for Clara. Nice. Good.
Good.
Is it Clara or Clara?
I think it's Clara, but
Clara. Okay.
at least I usually hear it being said Clara, but I don't know for sure, obviously.
So random with posting. Film last week, up today. Is that procrastinating or is that filming ahead?
Yeah, that's planning ahead. Yeah, that sounds like planning ahead to me too.
Yeah. I'm like, ooh, I should film this. And then I realized, oh, I didn't do my backlist readathon TBR yet. I'm going to put that out. And then I needed my wrap up. And then, yeah.
I haven't done my Aurelium TBR yet, and it's already the 9th, the 10th today. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Mm-hmm. But I'm a little delayed.
Film anywhere
but
near enough to
I
have
can't
a schedule.
start. Yeah.
I would love to be consistent, but I'm cursed with the gift of procrastination.
Yeah.
It's a gift and a curse.
And it's also difficult when you have too many ideas.
Yeah.
And don't have enough time to do them all.
Yeah. Film a few things in a row.
I've started quite a few series on my channel where I haven't finished them yet. So I haven't finished my children's picture book series yet. I haven't finished my Great British Bake Off series yet. I haven't finished my Trash My TBR results thingy yet. Like,
yeah.
I'm not good at that. But I commend anybody who does Krista. Do you do that at all, Amy? Do you film that a few things in a row at
all? If I do, they're usually like out within 3 days of each.
Okay. Yeah. My friend Martine she is always filming in advance. So, and she'll wait and schedule her videos for the future. And it's impressive to me because I don't ever do that.
Well, like, is it completely Melanie where she, like, when she's on vacation, you'll still have consistent material for her because she's filmed and scheduled everything while she's gone on vacation? Like,
yep. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's not happening for me.
And the week after her vacation, like, you could take a break.
Yeah,
I always am so impressed by that. Like, wow, that's cool.
It's being organized, like really organized.
Krista, how far in advance do you schedule your videos? Like once they're up on YouTube, how often? Like how advanced is that? Crest woman.
You should get a little cape for that with a big P on it.
Yeah. For vacations, it's a lot of work.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I have good intentions for that, but I don't think it's ever worked out. So then I just
Yeah.
write a daily vlog during my vacations, and that is rough too.
Yeah.
Mm.
Film on Sundays for the week. Don't usually work on that.
That's smart to have like a
Mm-hmm.
specific, like plan for a specific day to do it so that you're not stressing about it the rest of the week. I never do
Mm-hmm.
that.
Oh yeah, because on Sundays she's dressed up or their hair and makeup done for church, so it makes
Okay,
sense
that
to
makes
get
sense.
filming done then as well.
That actually is brilliant. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I went to church yesterday because I had already filmed, so I was all. So then I went to church
I'm
last
presentable
night.
now. See, that's brilliant too. Take
It's like,
advantage of
okay,
those moments. Yeah.
I can go to church now. I'll get back in time for Chris's sprints. It'll be good. If I'm a little late, I wasn't. It's fine. Although, do you want to know some? I have to tell you the story, but let's look at this first. Victoria Reed said she films all the videos at once for the month.
Wow.
That's awesome. How many
Yeah.
videos?
Yeah, that's got to be a lot. I am never that prepared in advance for my videos. Like I always have little things that need to be done or figured out for my videos, and so to be able
Mm-hmm.
to schedule them that far. Well, and I do a lot of vlog style videos, so that makes it harder too because that's like in the process of doing things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I saw a bunch of people were doing the quarter year crisis tag.
Tag.
I want to do that. I might do that yet tonight because that would have been over in March,
Yeah.
and it looks fun. And just have that record, I think, would be really
True.
cool.
It does look cool. I make no promises when it comes to tags. Still have my list of
Nobody tagged me in it. I've never done a tag that I was tagged in.
Well, Amy, if I ever get to any of my tags, I will tag you in them. I will tag
if
you
anybody's
in
ever
all
tagged
of
me in
them.
a tag, I don't know.
I'll tag you in all of them, and you'll feel the pain that I'm feeling.
Danny from Spinelli Speak said that too. She's so behind in how often she's been tagged.
I mean, it's fun to be tagged, and I like doing tags, but it's just been so long since I've made it consistent because I feel like I'm always trying to catch up on the other videos I need to do, and so
Mm-hmm. Sarah from Sarah's Nightstand got me hooked on batch filming.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I like how Sarah and Lindsay do the book list Thursday. They know consistently that they're going to do.
Yep, it's smart. And their videos, when I see them, they always come out at the same time, like on my
yeah.
There they are, same videos.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is my favorite thing to do though. So except for my TBR game, but I like doing the vlogs.
I love watching vlogs.
Yeah, me too. Not everybody does though. They're definitely not the most popular types of videos.
Yeah.
But I love them.
I will do a one book, like I've done my teachers my students chose my reading and then I blog, but then I'm just reading in that vlog, which
I like that though.
Apparently isn't actually vlogging, I heard. Ooh, that may or may not be the take you just filmed.
Oh.
Love it. Just filmed you guys for my vlog. Yay! Just make sure you tag us.
That's right.
I won't know if you do. Apparently.
It requires watching everybody's tag videos to see if you're actually included in them, and which is fine. I do like tag videos. It's a fun way to get to know somebody else, but it can be a bit much.
Yeah. It's just use your phone to film. I want to start a channel but don't have a fancy camera.
I do.
I use my computer.
And I know other people that use their computer. Yeah. Mm-hmm. As long as it's a decent camera and it picks up the audio well, that works perfectly. I've got an iPhone and I don't use an actual camera. I mean, a camera.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Krista uses her phone still because it's just easier for her.
Same. Yeah. I haven't had any desire to upgrade to a camera.
Mm-hmm. Didn't used to like vlogs, but they're good distraction doing repetitive work at work. So now I do. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Mm-hmm.
I think I like vlogs because, like I said, I used to do a travel channel. So for me, it was easy to make that transition. But I also like the fact that now I can make videos where I'm sitting still and not having to
Mm-hmm.
get tons of footage outside or doing traveling. And so it's fun to be able to add that B-roll. But it's also nice to be able to
Mm-hmm.
sit in front of the camera and talk to it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Amy also uses her cell phone.
Yep. It's
Stacy, you do not need fancy stuff. Do
get it
it.
started. Yep.
I'm going to tell you what Krista told me. Just do it.
Mm-hmm. It's fun. And you can always at some point in the future, if you feel like it, upgrade to a camera. You don't need to, but you can.
Mm-hmm.
But you can always start out on your computer, on your phone. Like, it's a good way to start. Get practice. Start learning how to edit.
Yeah, and I heard one person said when I was thinking about it, and they were talking about it, and their advice was to just film something and like practice editing it, and then if you feel like it, post it. If you don't post it, then you don't. But like, film something, put it on a channel. Like I have a couple videos that nobody will ever see or has ever seen just because I just put them there, but to test them out, but like practice editing and find what you like a little bit. And if nobody sees it, nobody sees it. If somebody sees it, then it's great. Then you have a video. And I don't know. I thought that was good advice too.
That is good. That's very good advice. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Used the camera for a bit at the beginning, but I found it so hard to control the focus.
I do notice that. So that's the thing. There's two things I notice about people who use cameras, and nothing against people who use cameras. They're wonderful. I follow so many booktubers. But one, they always have a hard time switching focus. And two, their cameras are always running out of batteries. Oh, I got to switch a battery. Oh, I'm running out of battery.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah.
I notice that all the time.
Yeah, which is not something that's going to make me stop watching the video, but it's just something that you notice, like,
which I don't have to deal with. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Like, I don't have to deal with that. Although I will say I do have to deal with my videos being too long sometimes and having to jump through hoops to convert them in a way that my computer can recognize. So like there's own problem. There's other problems you come across with filming on your camera or your phone.
Yeah,
so.
For sure. Mm-hmm. Yes, do it.
Yeah,
do it.
Definitely. It's exciting.
Krista says do it too. See, that's what she does. She encourages new booktubers. I love it. Would absolutely recommend it. Film the booktube newbie tag. It's a great way to get to know people right away. Search for others who posted at the same time as you. Mm-hmm.
And that is a really good advice, actually, Krista. That's a good point because I noticed that I started making a community pretty quickly on with people who were starting at the same time I did. And so you start building this community that with like people that are at the same level you're at, and that is really nice because you guys can kind of grow together, experience things together, and that's a huge, huge bonus.
Mm-hmm. It's a really good tip. Is I often think I hate what I have filmed, but then when I edit it, it isn't as bad as I thought. And I filmed loads of practice videos before I was brave enough to upload.
Yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. I filmed a journal flip through of my 2021 journal, and I never posted it. And somebody on my last wrap up, on my March wrap up, was like, "Why don't you ever post flip throughs of your journal? Like you just tease us with your first page." And I'm like, "Because my first page is what looks good."
Yeah, I mean that's valid. I'm finding that I'm starting to really like the journal flip throughs. So like I never did journaling before, and I'm starting to get more interested in the idea, and I'm building myself up to it. But I'm liking to watch those videos more now than I never watched them before. Now I'm like, let's see what kind of ideas they have. So
yeah. Well, and I just like having my ideas of what I'm reading. I like having those ideas written down in my journal.
Oh yeah.
And being able to refer to that when I'm doing my wrap ups and just
Smart.
I'm gonna see a sneak peek of April. Whoop, let's go this way.
Oh, how cute! Little peep. That's adorable. Oh my gosh, that is freaking cute.
But it's like
so darn cute.
The rest of the stuff doesn't look like, like, I mean, it's cool too.
No, that's super cute. What are you talking about? Yes, people want to see. We want to see.
So I was like, okay, yeah, I'll think about it. But I would have to I refilm it. But yeah, so I was like, I don't know. I just felt really, well,
You okay? I can hear you. Uh-oh.
I'm sorry. My Spotify just turned on my
I didn't hear it on here.
Okay, good. It's like forever and ever, you'll stay in my heart. Oh,
You love it. That is surprising.
Yeah. So, but it just really made my heart happy that somebody commented that, and that that's something that they would like to see. And I was like, oh, somebody cares.
Yeah, stop teasing us, Amy. Stop teasing us.
Yeah. But I don't know. My cover page for the month is the page that I'm the most proud of, like every month, which is why I show it off. But my favorite is the Hocus Pocus last October. Because I gotta
go back and check that out. Yes.
Just look at the thumbnail. It's
flip through. Flip through.
I'll try. Well, but see then, okay, so I'm afraid to do a voiceover.
Why?
I don't know.
Those are easier. So you just chat while you're flipping through.
I'm flipping through.
Yeah.
But don't you have to do that differently? Don't you wouldn't the audio need to be separate or not?
It doesn't need to be. You could probably do it both ways. You could probably just film it and then film your voiceover later. But when I play my game, I talk while I'm playing my game, and it still works with no problem. That's technically, it's not a voiceover because I'm not putting my voice over the footage, but I'm still talking while I'm playing my game, and you can hear me just fine.
Yeah.
So I think you can
That's
do both.
true.
But it's something to test too.
Okay. This is for Stacy. You can do it. This is also for Stacy. Do it.
Yeah. Do it, Stacy.
Tina's crocheted a baby blanket during her chats. Whose baby? I would love to know. My coworker just had a baby on March 31st.
One of my really close friends she's getting induced on the 20th. Oh. So she's close. Very, very close.
So cute.
Wait for the baby to come. Yeah, excited. I know.
Thank you.
Adorable.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I do. Journal flip throughs, they're so calming and just I'm not really artistic, but I love
I think they're calming too.
They're just so cool to see that creativity outlet. I just think it's really cool. Thank you. Oh man. Okay. If your Spotify starts randomly playing, what song is most likely to be heard? Apparently, I say a little prayer for you.
See, let me do a random check on mine. Oh, I don't know where my phone is. Oh, here it is. Let's see. I've got really random stuff on my Spotify, so it would be very random.
Well, and my students make Spotify lists because I use this computer at school, and they'll what that they want me to play during during read to self time. So I have their random lists saved on here so that if they So I never know what's going to come up in my Spotify.
Mine was Out of My League by the Fits and Tantrums.
Mm,
So that was the random one that came up.
interesting.
Let's see what's next. Oh, something by. Well, hey, this one. Perfect.
Oh, nice.
For what I've been reading.
Nice. And Sing 2 and Encanto would probably come up a lot for me too.
I haven't seen Sing or Sing 2.
You need to see Sing. Sing 2, I'm okay with people not seeing. Although I did like it. I like Sing 2. It's really good. I liked it. I love the songs in it. But it's just not as necessary as Sing 1. Like, Sing 1 is so good. And not just because it has Shake It Off on it, which I love. But, I mean, it's so good. I love it. Krista's never done a voiceover either. She's intimidated by it. Because I hear people say, I film my journal, and now I have to do the voiceover. And I'm like, what?
I mean, I've definitely done my share of voiceovers, but I think for that, I would test it. I think you can just talk while you're doing your journal. I think the problem is, here's why it's hard to do actually that's a good
like
point.
For continuity, if you're like turning the page.
Well, and also plus usually this is a lot of the case for most flip throughs, not flip throughs, but when they're actually filling out your journal, is you speed things up. So like you're speeding it up, and that's why you would do, because you don't want to.
That's true. That's true. That isn't really the same thing. Yeah.
No. So if you're just doing a flip through where you're actually flipping through it at normal pace, normal speed, then it's not going to be a problem. But if you're doing a fill out your journal or a drawing or coloring your journal and you're going to speed that up, then you'd have to do a voiceover.
Yeah, that makes sense. I do have an Instagram. It is Bowman AC, I think.
BOH
MANAC, I think.
AC. Oh, okay.
Amy Christina. Bowman Amy Christina. It was my email name at the time. BOHMANAC.
Okay. Amy Christina, Amy Jean, and Amy Lynn. We got a lot of good Amy's on here.
Mm-hmm. Aww.
Babies.
Yay.
Yeah. That's exciting. That's exciting.
Yeah. I had a coworker. Like the beginning of March, I had a coworker that became a grandma, and the end of March, I had a coworker have a baby. That's the range that I have.
Yeah, that's good. Keeps life interesting. Hold on a minute.
Yeah.
Getting some sun.
Got me through the pandemic. Found places to donate, but I have had so many coworkers have babies. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think BookTube is what is getting me through, and starting to journal more and just trying to do like things like that. Yeah. But I do crochet. I just don't crochet a ton, but my mom is the same way. When the TV's on, she has to be doing something, so she's always crocheting or doing diamond painting. So, but yeah, that's a great way, and it's so great to donate them too. So that's really cool.
Absolutely, yeah. Don't talk about
Bruno. No. It goes on the buzzer, the chicken dance, nanny life. Hashtag nanny life. No baby shark. No baby shark.
Oh no. Gosh, that was so big.
You know, what's crazy to me is that Baby Shark was like a thing. When I went to camp, we all sang Baby Shark all the time.
Oh, yeah.
And it wasn't like, it was just one of the songs that we sang. It was fun. It was fine. But the fact that it's so huge, like, what about Princess Pat? That one's way cooler.
Oh, I love that song. Yeah. There's so many better, Girl Scout songs. I know so many good Girl Scout songs, and yet Baby Shark was not my favorite.
Like, brown squirrel, shake your bushy tail. It's way more fun. Ah, man. Okay, my timer did go off. I don't know how long ago, but it did.
You've got 5% left. And I don't think have I hit halfway? Maybe I've hit halfway.
Well, I mean, I have another book to start, so I'm not like, I'm having fun. I don't know. All right. So are we up for, we're up for another sprint? I'm up for another sprint. We're going to do at least another sprint. I don't care.
Yes, absolutely.
If anybody says it's my channel, I don't care. But I'm just going to hold you hostage.
We've created a monster, a sprinting monster. Just kidding.
All right. Okay, we'll start sprinting at 5:05.
That sounds good.
Oh gosh, do you want to do it again? 05 to 30?
Yeah, I think 05 to 30 is perfect. You planned that well out again, didn't you? How did that
I totally
work?
did it on purpose. What?
Oh, I was thinking how that worked because you set your timer for 15, but we definitely went past your 15. So
I did. We went past the 15, but we did 25 minutes too.
Mm-hmm.
So,
yeah, which we'll be doing again. It's perfect.
So it was still only, it was only like 15. It's 20 minutes that we.
Yeah.
No,
it's 35.
35 minutes. Hi, Amy. I can't say that right now. Come on, Bowman.
I'm a math genius now. Because at least in elementary school, math genius. Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Amy's getting too excited about the sprinting thing. We've created a monster. No, it's good. I'm so happy. It's like you're feeling more excited and confident and comfortable with sprinting. That's what matters. That's what we're here for.
Yeah. I love it. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thanks for being here, everyone.
I'm so glad. And thank you for having me on your first time.
My first time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I blame Krista gave me the Doing Live book because she was the first one that had me on sprints with her. So, and then I decided I really wanted to do it. And then.
Yeah. Oh, I know.
You're helping me out with that.
And Krista she's good. She does those, big sprints with tons of people and on her own. Like I haven't done any on my own yet. And stays on top. But I don't know how you handle all the comments in those really big sprints.
Yeah. Still not going to read. Working on next month's teaching schedule for church and changing into comfy clothes and making dinner. That's super productive. That is productive. For. Yeah.
Yeah. That's good. If we stick on long enough, I'm going to have to start doing homework. Those will be my productive sprints.
Yeah.
Darn half the homework.
All right.
I'm ready for summer. I'm ready for summer at this point. I'm so tired of school.
What classes do you have? Like you're done with your children's lit? Not. No?
I am taking literacy this term, so teaching how to read. Science, my science course is a part practicum where we take everything we learned in our science last term, and actually we're teaching 5th graders this term. And it's like 5 different lessons. And then I'm also taking math. This is geometry and like middle school math, or fifth grade and up to middle school math. And then I am also taking a music course, which is basically just how to incorporate music and other forms of art into your education.
I liked that class. That class was fun.
Yeah, it is fun. So I'm enjoying that. The literacy one is good, but it's stuff that I'm not as comfortable with, so my brain is exhausted this term. Just trying to stretch this thing.
Yeah, because it'll go into like phonemic awareness and
I'm phonological learning,
phonemes and
even learning phonics.
Crystal loves Prince so much. That's why
Yeah,
she's so good at them. Held hostage in worst place. Smash through your TBR books. Yep.
you're right. You're absolutely right, Kim. And it's wonderful. Like I do love sprints too. They're so fun, and it gives us a chance to get to know each other better, get to talk to our subscribers, and get a chance to talk to each other so much more. And like that's what makes them so fun. And it's time spent together, getting things accomplished, getting reading accomplished, or getting things, being productive.
Yeah, it makes reading so much more social.
Mhm.
Packing bags for April break, leave before break starts, having teacher guilt. Oh, yeah. Teacher guilt is so real.
I'm so sorry, Amy. Yeah,
You do deserve this vacation. Don't even worry about it. I know you will, but don't.
because when you come back, you'll be so much more refreshed and ready to start again. It'll be great. Like, yeah, you need it. It's good for you.
Yep. All right. See you in a bit.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello. I ate dinner, so I didn't. Well, I guess it's technically lunch, even though it's still late in the day. So I didn't make it very far.
Oh, that's right. You're like 2 hours behind me. Like, it's 5:30. How can you call that dinner? It's not 5:30 where you are.
Good point. It's 3:30. It's the weird hour where you're not supposed
Yeah.
to be. You're supposed to have already eaten.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
So I didn't get very far in my reading, but I did a little bit of reading.
I finished.
Yay! How'd it go? How'd it go?
Oh, it was good. Man.
Good.
It was. Actually, it got a little dicey. I was like, oh my gosh, somebody's gonna die.
Oh dear.
I thought she was about to kill off a character. Not like obviously the main character, but like as one of the side characters. And I was like, oh my gosh. She might have. I don't know. I won't tell you. No.
Oh goodness. Okay.
No,
I don't worry. I have 22 books to read before.
right.
Oh goodness. Yeah.
Oh,
Well, that's exciting though. That's fun.
Yeah. It was good.
What are you starting on now?
Okay. So, well, I finished almost right at the end. I had a little more than 5% left. I was because there's a preview at the end, so I didn't know when the preview started. So, like, I knew I was close, but I was a little off how close I was to the end. I was a little bit less close to the end than I thought. But so I just started I finished right towards the end, so I just started recording in my journal because I do this with each book that I read, and I'm a little behind. So I was just trying to do that. And I started Daisy Jones and the Six.
Oh, have you read any other Taylor Jenkins Reid?
None of her like newer ones. I've read
Like her romances, the ones that are
One True Loves is the only other one that I've read, but I want to read Evelyn Hugo, and I want to read Daisy Jones and the Six and Malibu Rising. And there's another one that I want to read, like maybe in another life, that's supposed to be like Sliding Doors, which I love that movie. So I'm like, man, I liked One True Loves, so I'm hoping that I keep liking her because I keep on like picking up her books because they just intrigue me a lot. But an intriguing premise does not always make a good book.
Yeah, the only one I have read is Malibu Rising, and I think I gave it. So at the time, I didn't actually rate it, like because I think at the time I was thinking around a 3-star. I didn't hate it. I enjoyed it well enough. It was good, but it wasn't my favorite. But I think that I was reading it during a readathon, and sometimes when you're in a readathon, you're reading things really quickly, and it's kind of hard to. So I think that I want to reread that one at some point. And see if my feelings change.
Well, I heard of the 3, Evelyn, Daisy Jones, and Malibu. Like that is like the least quality. Like that's the one. That's what I keep on hearing is that it's the least quality of the 3. But I don't know. They just all seem really intriguing to me. So but I love weird formats. So like the whole oral history format is super intriguing to me. So I'm like, yeah, so I started that one, but I'm only like 12% in, and yeah, I'm only 12% in, and I don't want to like, I don't know, because tomorrow starts the backlist booklist.
Okay.
And that is not one of my
it's not
my TBR. Although would actually count for it would count for collecting dust because I've had it for a really long time on my Kindle. It's on my Kindle.
Okay.
But I've had it on my Kindle for a really long time because during COVID, there were like tons of like super new books and super popular books on sale for like $1.99. And I just kept on hitting by now, like
Yeah.
whatever.
Oh,
It's over now. I did it. It's done. Whatever. So I have this like backload of Kindle books to read. So that's one of my goals this year is to read those Kindle books. And I'm like, okay, but I really should read it because one, I want to read it, and two, I need to get reading some of these Kindle books.
Yeah.
So, I don't know.
I really want to read Evelyn Hugo. That's the one that I'm most excited to read, for sure.
Yeah.
San Jose. San Jose.
On my way back home tomorrow.
Her commute from San Jose is 2 hours or 2.5 hours.
My.
That's her daily commute. One way.
Oh my.
Yeah.
I mean, you can get through a lot of audiobooks that way.
Mm-hmm. And that's the problem with a lot of places in California. If you're not an engineer, then you're living outside of the main areas and you have to drive a really long commute. The reality.
Wow.
The sad reality. That's why I'm no longer living there.
Right?
Yeah.
My suitcase won't close. I haven't decided what physical book is coming with. That's what you pack first.
Wait, physical book as in only one? Wow.
I'm assuming she's also got like a Kindle or something.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, good. Because I was worried there for a second.
I don't know. Maybe not. We'll see. Let us know. Okay. Choosing books to pack is really hard. It is. And I always pack way more than I need.
Oh, same. Yeah. Absolutely. But you never know. You never know.
Mm-hmm. Finished my chapter. Love this book so much. Awesome. That's
I'm so excited.
Fool's
Assassin, which I think is either the second or the third in that series.
What does it start with?
Golden Fool.
Okay. They all have Fool in them. Okay.
Yeah.
But that's like the second series?
That's the third series. And the Fool is my favorite character, so I'm really excited about that series.
Mm-hmm. No reading. Struggling with an Insta reel. My mom's birthday is tomorrow, so I want to feature books with strong women to show my nice. I love it.
That.
I like your reels. Your reels are good, Natalie.
Absolutely.
I like seeing your reels.
Same.
Sorry that you struggled, but keep it up because they're good. 6:30 here. Had dinner. 20% so far, and I've done 10% during sprints.
Nice.
Of course.
Yeah, that's great, Jean, because I think that book is obviously it's a bit of a struggle, especially because of how long the chapters are. So it's progress.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Krista's not a fan of TJ.
I'm interested to read Daisy Jones and the Six, mostly because I don't like books about bands usually, or I'm just not interested in movies about bands, like Almost Famous. Like I didn't hate it, but I was like, I'm not interested in that. But that's why I'm interested in reading Daisy Jones and the Six, because I've heard people say how good it is, and so I'm very curious to see if that one I would enjoy, even though it's about a band.
I read. Oh no, I can't think of what the book is, but it was a fictionalized account of Joni Mitchell. Of Joni Mitchell's life. And it was good. Like, it wasn't like, it didn't blow me away, but I enjoyed it.
Okay.
As I was reading it. But.
Yeah, I don't know why, but for some reason, bands don't excite me.
Not a fan of poor old Daisy Jones and the Six, but my taste in books seems to be off compared to others lately.
I know. Poor Kim. She's been trying to work through Discovery of Witches by Deborah Harkness, and I gave it 5 stars, and a lot of people in the group are really enjoying it. And Kim's like, it's just not working, and I just feel so bad. I want to make it work for you, Kim, but sometimes it just doesn't work, and that's okay. Yeah.
Loved Evelyn Hugo though.
Okay. Yeah, definitely want to try that one out.
Emptying suitcase process restarted. This is just the close. Stuff is next. Thinking one physical book, bringing my tablet. Solve access to all the reading apps. See?
Good. Oh, that's the worst. It's the worst. And packing is my least favorite thing, too.
Oh,
Oh, I
man.
don't like packing. Yeah. I feel you, Amy. I feel ya.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. I don't
Although
travel enough, so I can't hate it too much, but yeah.
I'd rather pack than unpack. So unpacking is my least favorite, and then packing is my least favorite before that. The rest of it I like.
Enjoyed Evelyn Hugo strongly, just like Daisy Jones,
Ooh.
and found Malibu Rising to be okay.
That's how I felt about Malibu Rising. It was okay. Interesting a bit, but and there were elements to it that I really liked, but then there were elements to it that I thought could have been a lot better.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But I do want to reread it at some point, so we'll see.
25 pages and took the dog outside.
She's happy.
First in the 5 series. It's the first in the 5 series, 14th in the Elderlings. It's the 5th series?
Oh, yes, that's right. Because she already read. I'm getting my series mixed up. So there's the Tawny Man trilogy, which is the one that I'll be starting next, and then there's the Rainwild Chronicles, which is what Kim just finished, and then there's I don't know the name of the last. It's the last series, which they all have the full name in them, so that's why it's confusing. See if I can look at.
So where does Assassin's Apprentice land in here?
That's the first series. And
Okay.
that's the Assassin's Apprentice is the very first book. First book of the very first series.
Okay.
So let's see.
I know some stuff.
You do. Have you read anything by Robert Hall?
I haven't. No.
It's an investment.
But the book that I think it was Kim on your channel, you were talking about a book that was under her old, like her suit, like a different name. It was like a different name. And that book, whatever it was, I can't even remember what it was, but it sounded really intriguing. And I was like, oh,
Megan
a lot less of a
Lindstrom.
commitment.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's Fitz and the Fool is the final series of the whole Realm of the Elderling series. So she's reading Fool's Assassin. The one that I was thinking of is the Tawny Man, which is Fool's Errand, then Golden Fool, then Fool's Fate. Wow, I'm screwing everything up. Oh, okay.
1.5 hours, no traffic, but traffic can still suck. Today was airport pickup.
Oh, yeah, Nathaniel came back from his trip.
Oh, nice.
He went to Wyoming.
Oh. What's in Wyoming?
Elk. Apparently the town he was in had this giant elk, what are those called? Elk rack, like across the street. There's a elk rack.
Okay. Yeah.
That
cool.
What that town has.
Yeah.
That's what Wyoming has.
You want to read Daisy Jones and the 16 You Don't Like Books About band, you will hate it. The ha at the end is quite devious, Kim.
I have heard that's not true. I've heard that that's the one that I will enjoy if I don't like them. But I'm sure you're probably right.
Read all 3, loved them all. Found myself Googling Evelyn Hugo, forgetting she was a fictional character.
That's cool.
See, I kind of love that. I love it when that happens.
Yeah, okay. I like that too. Yeah.
Malibu is my least favorite of the 3. Okay. Still good though. 5th. Sorry. Okay. Tired now.
Fitz and the Fool. That's right. As long as I get more Fool, that's all that matters to me because he is my favorite. So
the Fool or Fitz?
The Fool. No, the Fool is my favorite character. Yeah. I mean, Fitz is fine. I'm a fan of the Fool.
Oh man. It's not like there's no washer or dryer beachfront until my sister booked, but I'm overthinking. ADHD brain, MS brain is at war. I should take a break. Maybe?
Yes, you should take a break. You should definitely take a break.
Might help.
It's always good.
When are you leaving, Amy?
Yeah. Hopefully it's not like in the next hour or so.
Yeah, like if it's not in the next hour, you should take a break. If it's in the next hour, then you should probably push through.
That's a good point.
Reading Daisy Jones in June.
Perfect. That's good. Harpy's Flight by
Well,
Megan. Oh, yes, I was interested in that too,
yeah.
Harpy's Flight. Yeah.
Yeah.
It did seem really good. Was that one of the ones that you did try a chapter for, Kim, or were you going to read it and it didn't happen? I don't remember now. Yeah, I haven't read anything by Megan Lindholm. Oh, yeah, I have. I've read a couple of the short stories in the collection, but not enough.
Yeah, like I don't love adult fantasy. Like I don't. And so like I don't think that I'm gonna like the Realm of the Elderlings. And but I just feel such FOMO every time I hear people talk about it because it sounds intriguing, but they're so long. I'm like, I don't know that I can.
Yeah, if you're not a fan of adult fantasy, I would not. Robin Hobb is great, but she is definitely not a like the pacing is very slow, and so if a long book is too much, I mean, all of her books are really long, and I don't want to say they feel long because like it depends on how much you enjoy short, slower moving books, but they're not fast paced books. So like if you're not into that, it will make it feel so much longer.
Yeah. It was like Keeper of the Lost City is fantasy, but it's like middle grade fantasy. So it's not like as political, like there's world building, but it's not like, I don't know. It's just, it's not as intense. I don't know. But those books, like I'm just able to read so much faster. Like Krista and I had to force ourselves to slow down in the last one because we were like, okay, we're missing stuff. Let's just slow down.
Yeah.
Make sure that we're actually,
Mm-hmm.
plus we started reading it really late towards the end of the month, and it was just like, we're not gonna rush to try to read this. Yeah. So Krista, we need to talk about when we're gonna read the next one.
So, do you read like urban fantasies and paranormal fantasies and stuff? Because those are very different than the high fantasies.
I've read some urban fantasies and paranormal fantasies, yeah, and I like them, but
yeah, because they're completely different.
Yeah. Tomorrow, she comes up tomorrow.
She has tomorrow off now.
Yeah. That is not on my book list backlist. Read it on TBR, Krista.
Wait, you're reading Guernsey Literary Potato Peel Pie Society, right? I'm so excited for you. I was so excited when I saw that. I was like, yes! And that will go very fast, so you'll get through that one quickly. It's a fast read.
Yeah.
And you haven't watched the movie at all?
I have.
Oh, you have? Okay.
I have. So I was like, I watched the movie before I knew that it was a book. So then I watched the movie and I was like, this is a book.
The book is less romance. So that's just something to keep in mind so you don't get disappointed if that's what you're hoping for from having watched the movie. It's less of that.
It's been a long time. So at this point, it's almost like I haven't watched it because it was when it first came out, when the movie first came out that I watched it. Yeah. And so it's been out for a while. So at this point, I won't know what the differences are.
Okay, good. Yeah, because I've watched the movie a couple of times, and I actually like the movie for what it is, and I like the book for what it is. But there's a lot of differences. So,
okay. Kim did that one for Try a Chapter, and she was going to read it, but COVID.
That's not an excuse. COVID's not an excuse. COVID is a valid reason.
Yeah. Oh, I was going to say, what?
No.
Takes it out of you. You sit in the corner.
Like, it's a valid... I'm not getting in trouble with Kim again.
Get to the principal's office.
No, I meant just like... COVID is a valid excuse, or a valid reason, not an excuse.
There you go. There you go.
I love you, Kim. You're one of my favorites. You're one of my all-time favorites.
When I had COVID, I literally was like lying on the side of my face was on the side of my couch and my book was on the floor so I could actually read when I had COVID. Because I was like, I am not taking all this time off of school if I can't get any reading in.
Yeah. Oh.
And I listened to a lot of audio that week. But it was like the first week back from Christmas break of 2021, and I had COVID, missed New Year's Eve. Like, it was like I'm missing all this stuff, and I don't get to read. Like,
Yeah.
but I was just so exhausted, and I had like super mild symptoms, but I was so exhausted.
Oh,
not the whole time, but
no, I was looking at when Amy has. She's got plenty of time.
Yeah, early Friday. Oh,
you can pack Thursday evening.
Yeah. Last minute items, relax. My sister is driving us. Yeah. Chill. I actually have Thursday off. I'm kind of excited.
Oh, nice.
Maybe I could also read. I could actually also read Keeper of the Lost City this week because I have all day off on Thursday and all day off on Friday. Okay, I'll think about it, Krista. Think about it. If you're serious, you've got stuff you want to read, and I don't know that. Oh, it kind of has pink on it, so it kind of maybe would work. I don't know. Well, I don't know what your TBR looks like, Krista. Oh, no.
With the Outer Banks. Ah, that sounds lovely.
Nice. Oh, look. All these questions are coming up. Okay. It just doesn't seem long to me. See, and maybe it wouldn't. I don't know.
I don't know.
It's just very intimidating to me.
I think if you're not into high fantasy, it could seem long to you. So, I mean...
See, I could pull what my students like to say and say, well, I'd like to maybe watch the movie.
Or listen to the audiobook or something, yeah. Shell's got a point, though. Hobb is definitely one of the easier high fantasy authors to read. So if
I was going to try high fantasy, I should try Hobb.
Especially like Assassin's Apprentice. Like that first series, the Farseer trilogy, is a good place to start.
Okay. Maybe someday. I'll put it on my maybe someday list.
Yeah, no pressure.
Amy loved the Potato Society too. Yay. Audio is fun.
Okay.
I've heard the audio is good. I love Epistolary. Oh, man. Krista.
Amy's trying to make it work.
I'm just kidding. I think, what is the other word? The Art of French Kiss. I don't know. I'm not reading any I don't have any middle grade on my docket this week. So I'll put some novels in verse because I've been trying to do novels in verse for Poetry Month. So I'll put some novels in verse on my docket.
Perfect. Those are nice. So much more emotional. I like it.
Oh, heading out for a walk before my book club at 7:30. Happy sprinting. Enjoy book club.
Have a good walk. I'm gonna walk my arms.
Couldn't read. I could only watch Vampire Diaries. Amy S., you are forgiven. Amy B., you pushed through COVID so you could. It was super mild. Like I had probably the most mild case ever. I didn't even lose my taste. I just lost my sense of smell. That's the only reason I knew I had it at first. And then all of a sudden I was like, and there was like one of the days that I was off that I was like, I didn't get a lot of reading done that day, but I tried. Whoop, whoop. Lots of stuff to do. Work stuff to do. Oh my gosh. Pre-K. Prepping for pre-K.
Wow.
I can't even imagine being a pre-K teacher and having to plan for a sub, all those routines. Do you have an aide, Amy?
I would hope so.
Like, that is like
don't you need?
It was my pre-K. It was the pre-K teacher at my school that just had a baby, and one of her aides is the long-term sub, so it like is working perfectly. But like. Because, she just kind of stepped in. The kids all knew her. But so then there's like aid substitutes. It's so much easier. And
A remote learning pack too.
Yeah. Remote learning pack for one. Oh, dude. She's in pre-K.
Yeah.
Tell mom to read to her. Or him. I don't know which it is, but that's what they need to do. And practice writing their name. I don't know what you do in pre-K.
Isn't that K?
Yeah.
Yeah, good luck. You got this, Amy. You got this 100%. You
got it. You can do it.
Teacher. Yeah, the first one is Assassin's Apprentice, and it's not as long as the other books, but then they get longer pretty quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Assassin's Apprentice, Royal Assassin.
Yeah. Bye, Natalie. I don't know if you're still here, but bye. Thank you for coming.
Oh,
appreciate it. Trying something new. Oh, I want to know what it is.
Something delicious.
You're still here. Tell us what it is, quick.
quick.
You can listen to us while you start dinner. It's fine. I'm just kidding.
Distracting. Yeah.
I'm still trying to chase a parent for a comment. Oh my gosh, parents.
That's the thing that scares me the most. I'm not scared of the children. I'm scared of the parents. That's what I'm scared of.
You need this vacation, Amy. You do. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And I am very blessed. I have
amazing parents,
amazingly supportive parents, constantly, what do you need? What can we do? Yeah, it's great. Really, really, really blessed.
I hope that I get that lucky at some point. Yeah. My science teacher was telling me how one term she had the worst parents, and they were ganging up on her, and they were terrible. They were just so mean. And the next term she had amazing parents. So she's like, I just had to make it through that one school year. And then once I made it through that one school year, the next school year, everybody was wonderful. And so I'm sure that there's going to be years that I'm like, ugh, and then other years that will feel good.
Yeah. So my headphones are telling me battery low. So I was looking for I'm not trying to ignore you. I was just
that's all right.
Looking for this to switch it.
I'm just chatting, I'm a good rambler. I'm a very good rambler.
I heard what you were saying. Oh my goodness. My battery was low.
Can you hear me now?
I'm just going to turn the volume down a little bit here.
Oh, you're like, ah!
Oh, man. The lead teacher is still going to be there, but you're new to the job. But she is new to the job and nervous. She's got it. Just want to make sure things go easy while I'm gone. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Cash to her tangle. Yep.
Cute. That's cute. Nice. Man. She's got it.
God bless you, Amy, taking those pre-Kers.
Mm-hmm. Good night, Kim. Get some rest.
Good night, Kim.
It's always good to see you.
Yeah. Thanks for stopping. Avocado rolls. Ooh. Orange glaze, sweet and sour. Ooh, baby bok choy.
Really, oh, that's nice. Can I be your mom too? That sounds good.
I don't know what bok choy is. I've never had bok choy, but everything else sounds really good.
Bok choy
sounds a little intimidating.
It's just it's kind of like chard. Have you had chard?
Mm-mm.
Well, it's kind of like that.
No.
It reminds me of chard in some ways, but it's look it up. I can't say it, I don't think. Oh wait, I can. Hold on. Let me do it on my phone, and then let's see, bok choy. Look it up. It's so insensitive.
I mean, it's okay. It's not your job to tell me what bok choy is. Oh, okay. I've heard of that. Okay.
But it reminds me of chard in some ways, but the bulb is bigger than in chard. So that's...
Okay. Interesting. Cool. I don't know. I like greens, so I think I might like that.
You'd probably like it. It's not a strong flavor.
Yeah. kimchi, I don't think I would like. But
Well, that's because that's fermented, so it's much different flavor. It doesn't taste like the greens at that point. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I like kimchi, but just in moderation.
I think when I heard bok choy, though, my head went to kimchi.
Okay. Yeah, something that was fermented.
Yeah, I don't know. Good luck with packing, Amy.
You can do it, Amy.
Yeah.
Can't wait till I get to Sanderson or Jordan. Ha ha ha! I'm not as excited to read Robert Jordan, the Wheel of Time series. I'll probably read it at some point in my life, but that one I'm not looking forward to. I am looking forward to getting to Brandon Sanderson, though. So that's one that I'm like, come on, Amy, you can wait, because I need to finish Robin Hobb first. But I have Elantris now, and I really want to read it, because that's one I think I will love. But patience.
I've heard good things about Elantris. I've never read Sanderson either.
I have a couple.
But he's, huh?
No, I said I have his YA sci-fi. So that's a good place to start, I think, with him, is to start with his YA. But where you say he is what?
He wrote middle grade too, didn't he? Or not?
Yeah. Oh, I think it's YA. Does he write middle grade?
Okay. I don't know. I thought Skyward was middle grade. Is it not?
It's YA. That one's YA.
Then yeah, I think that's the one I was thinking of.
Yeah, and I have that one, so I am excited to read that one. It's Ms. Amy on TV. Yep. It's cute.
Oh man.
How are you
It's
feeling?
been 4 hours.
Are you feeling energized? Are you feeling excited?
Whew. I am. I feel excited. I'm just so glad that people showed up and talked. And
me too. So 1,000. I mean, I don't mind long books. It just takes me longer to get through them. I was talking about for Amy, because Amy is not as into high fantasy, and so I would want you to feel comfortable reading.
see, arithmetist.
What was the word you used?
Artematis.
Artemata. Brandon Sanderson. How come that's not coming up for me? Let's see.
Who wrote Alcatraz?
Alcatraz. What is that?
Alcatraz and the Evil Librarian.
Oh, the Arithmetist. There's no A in front of that. That's why the Arithmetist. Alcatraz and the Evil Island? It says here that's YA, but some YAs read really young.
Whoa.
Alcatraz.
That is Brandon Sanderson. Alcatraz and the Evil Librarian.
Oh. Knights of Crystalia. Yeah, is it a short story? Oh, Alcatraz and the Evil Out. Alcatraz.
I have it in my classroom. I have a lot of books in my classroom that I haven't gotten to yet. I'm terrible like that.
Yeah,
but
you can never trust Goodreads to tell you what age something is. Okay, Alcatraz versus the Evil.
Bye, Krista.
See you later, Krista.
Enjoy Netflix.
Yeah, anything good?
You finished Bridgerton, didn't you?
I'm thinking about, so when my friend Magda's coming to visit for Memorial Day weekend, and we were thinking about doing a Bridgerton readathon where I haven't read any of the Bridgerton books, so read the Bridgerton books and then watch the series, which I think would be fun. So I'm hoping that's the plan because I think that would be a nice, fun weekend. Yeah, I have.
That probably would be fun.
Yeah,
I don't know. Krista has me wanting to read all the Bridgertons, the Bridgerton books because she like binged them.
Did she? Yeah, yeah. I think that would be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hi, Jamie. I know you said something before, but I didn't really say hi. So. Oh man. All right.
How are you feeling?
Good. How you feeling?
I'm feeling good.
Good. I probably should get something to eat though for supper.
Okay.
So, do you want to do like one more short sprint and then?
How are you feeling? Food? You feeling hungry, or?
Not. I don't feel hungry. No.
Okay, let's do one more, and then we'll call it at that. How's that sound?
Okay.
Okay.
Let's do it. How long?
15 minutes.
Sure.
And then I'll finish my chapter.
Nope. What am I doing? I have to create a banner. Okay.
We wore you out, didn't we?
Yes. From 07 to 22. Is that 15 minutes?
Yes, that's right.
Okay.
We're getting delirious now.
Whew. Okay. I think I'm going to work on my journal. So, cool. See you in a bit. Hello.
Hello! I finished my section. I finished my chapter, and then I started doing some homework. And I realized that I only made it like 20 pages during I ate food. I took my dog out and then talked to the neighbor.
I mean, that's productive.
Yeah.
So I realized that I had, On the Horizon by Lois Lowry.
Uh-huh.
I literally just started this. Okay, I'm 50. It's like a 38-minute audiobook.
Okay.
It's 80 pages long, and it's poems about the bombing of Pearl Harbor and Japan and Nagasaki and Hiroshima.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting over here going,
oh no.
Like, if you watched my face as I'm doing, like, I kept on stopping and going.
That's what I worry about Sprint sometimes, because if you're reading something that is that emotional.
So, and it's read by Lois Lowry, who is like a phenomenal author. So then to hear her in my ear, like, not in my ear, because but to hear her reading it, and then
phenomenal. You poor thing.
So it like describes like actual people that died, like it names them, so like there was one boy that was found by his parents with his hand on his tricycle. And so they buried him in their garden with this tricycle. And
you're trying to make the rest of us cry? Is that what you're trying to do?
I mean, if I have to, you should have to too. No,
that's not how it works.
I'm just kidding, but oh my god, like it's just like it's real, like it's real people. And like she was like in Hawaii, like around the time that Pearl Harbor happened. Man. Anyway, okay. So pretty sure I'm going to finish that.
Yeah, no kidding. So you'll be cutting onions, right, while you're listening to that?
Yeah.
While you're making dinner. You'll be like, oh, it's just the onions. It's just the onions.
It's just the onions. It's just the onions.
Oh, goodness. Yeah, that's rough. That's rough.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's dangerous to watch something right after you've read it. Give yourself time to get the nostalgia without the hatred of the changes.
I've heard that Bridgerton's even better than the books. The show's better than the books. For that, I don't think it'll matter so much. If it was something where I love the books and then the show's disappointing. I don't know. I
thought the first season was pretty good. I haven't really had a desire to watch the second season, but I don't know. I will at some point watch it. I like, but there was a lot of bedroom bits in that first season.
Well, I want to watch Discovery of Witches, and that's one that, I've heard is pretty good, but I just finished reading that book, and I want to watch it. So I don't know if I'm going to wait. But sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I think it just depends on how much I loved the book. If I love the book. But then if it's so, the funny thing is, like, if the movie is different enough that I can separate myself from like those two forms, like Guernsey Literary and Potato Pie Society is an example. Like, I can read that book and it's one thing. I can watch the movie and it's a different thing. So when they're very close, that's different. When they have a lot of differences, then it doesn't bother me as much.
Yeah, I think I've heard that too. I really enjoy watching movies and reading the book, or reading the book first and then watching the movie. Like, I did that as a vlog with Peter Pan, and I did that with Mrs. Frisbee and the Rats of Nim. And that, like, Mrs. Frisbee and the Rats of Nim was one of my favorite books when I was a kid, like growing up. And
Was that The Secrets of Nim?
The Secrets of Nim. Yes. Yeah.
It's like the most depressing movie ever.
I love that movie. I love Jeremy the Crow so much.
I don't even remember it, but I remember.
Favorite. I love Jeremy the Crow. I just loved it so much. Mm-hmm. Will Wheaton is in it. Did you know that? Will Wheaton is in The Secret of Nim.
Oh, I remember loving the movie. Don't get me wrong. I loved it, but it was very depressing.
It was.
And I gotta go back and watch.
Yeah, I watched it was one of my earlier videos. Like, it was before my thumbnail style is the way that my thumbnail style is. It is my most watched video. It has the most views on it. Now, it's not viewed very long, but it gets clicked on a lot. And so YouTube thinks that's awesome. Like, YouTube is skewed sometimes, because YouTube is like telling me, oh, your watch length is down for my last video. They're like, oh, your watch length is down. I was like, yeah, but 4 minutes and 30 seconds of this video is 54% of the whole video.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I get that too when I have longer videos versus shorter videos. If I have a short video, people are like, oh, your video's not doing well. And I'm like, well, they're watching most of the video though. So yeah.
Right. And like, the whole point where it'll, I don't remember what I was going to say now. Oh, where it says you have so many, like, when it says, like, people aren't like, how many times have I watched a video all the way through on TV and realized I wanted to comment on it, so I'll click on it. How many times have I technically watched a video twice? And then they're like saying, well, these people are only watching it for 5 seconds. Well, I'm watching it for 5 seconds because I don't want to watch it again. I just am making my comment and going. But it's like it skews the numbers.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know.
Well,
I don't understand.
I've definitely not been able to watch a whole video all the way through because something happens, or I've got to go do this. So I watch part of it, then I come back to the rest of it later, and it doesn't, combine the length of time, Yeah. That's happened many, many, many times. So, but yeah, oddly enough, I'm thinking it's got to be a bot of some sort, happened with my channel, where a video from September's readathon TBR last year, all of a sudden I got 500 views yesterday. And I'm like, and they're only watching it for like less than a minute. So I think it's some kind of bot or something, or I don't know what the deal is, but it's like, how come this video blew up all of a sudden?
Yeah.
It's got to be some kind of bot, because it's whoever the 500 plus views are short. They're only watching it for a short amount of time. And it's like, it's a September TBR readathon. Like, it's for readathons from September of last year. Like, who wants to watch that now?
Yeah.
I'm not saying people wouldn't want to, but 500 people all of a sudden yesterday.
Yeah, 500 people all at the same time. Yeah.
No, there's something weird about I don't know if it's what YouTube does, if their algorithms get all wonky and they kind of do stuff, or if like bots get on and do weird stuff too. I don't know how that stuff works.
Yeah, I don't know.
Weird.
I don't mind watching adaptations right after reading something. I like to see the changes. Me too. One of my high school teachers for having us watch In Cold Blood.
Ooh. I haven't watched or read.
I for sure love doing that. 31 pages. Happy this was a successful reading sprint for me. Yeah, you read like 500 pages, Sherry.
Yeah, I know.
You're a rock star.
And I read 20.
I wasn't going to say anything.
Yeah, well, I did. That was nice of you.
I laugh thinking back on how I constantly refused to read Steinbeck, but hand me a Truman Capote and say, read to chapter 3 for Monday. I read the whole book. Oh, man. Discovery Witches show fills in gaps as it goes, and that you don't have to wait till the end of the book.
Okay. Well, I'm going to be watching it soon. There are differences.
But
good differences, probably.
Do a vlog about watching Discovery Witches show.
Maybe.
Mm-hmm.
It's a possibility. If I ever get all my other videos done. Yeah, both the books and the animation. But that's good to hear. And that's what I've heard. A lot of people do like the show. So I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah. Just weird pics of autoplays. They do sometimes.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Because I'm just like, what the heck just happened? I have another video that got picked up, but that was because it's recommended for a specific video. That one makes sense to me. But this, all of a sudden, my September readathon TBR is just blowing up, and I'm like, it's like getting as many views as my regular TBRs do in a month. It just seems strange.
What book were you reading? I don't know why 500 people would be looking up the same exact book, but...
Well, no, it's just my TBR for the readathons that I did in September of last year.
Oh.
So, yeah, like, readathons that are no longer going on. That's why it's so weird. It's not like...
And to only watch, like, a minute.
Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. There's something going on. But, oh well. Yeah, just weird stuff that happens on these platforms.
Yeah. All right. Well, this has been a very fun 4.5 hours. I am so very thankful for everybody who watched and chatted and was patient with me on my very first one.
You did great. There was nothing to be patient with. You did fantastic.
Yeah, except for my computer started doing Spotify.
we didn't hear that, though. You only heard.
You didn't hear that part. You just saw me go.
What happened?
Fantastic. I said I was going to tell a story, and I never did. Can I tell it quick?
Yeah.
Before we log off? Okay.
Yeah.
End with story time. All right. So yesterday after church, I stopped at the gas station. And when you leave the gas station that I stopped at, it's a hallway. So you walk down this hallway and then go outside to the outdoors, right? So right at the beginning of that hallway, one side is the women's bathroom and the other side is the men's bathroom. Mm-hmm. And so I'm walking, I get to the entrance of the hallway, and a man comes out of the men's room. Mm-hmm. And me, I have like the reflexes of a 5-day-old. So I jump back as if I'm about to get hit. So he, poor guy, thinks that he hit me. Or almost hit me. Oh, no. So he's like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I'm like, oh, no, you're fine. And I had stepped like off to the side when I came out. And then he stands, goes to the other side, and holds the door open for me to the men's room.
Oh, he's like,
because he's so flustered.
Oh, poor guy. You scared him just as bad as he scared you.
So I'm like, no, I'm going, I'm going up, and he's like, oh my gosh. He turns bright red, and like, it's like,
oh, you gave that guy, well, you got his heart, clearing out his heart, his aortas and all his, clearing out
he has he has some parents that taught him manners because he was holding the door open for a woman. I mean,
He was. He's just trying to help you out. Oh, that's so cute. Wow, that was
the door I needed.
that
Anyway,
like shall we dance to a whole new level?
right? No, I don't want to go in there.
That's fun. Yeah, Amy said
Especially
it.
since I'm walking with like the food that I bought too.
Oh,
Yeah.
Meat
Sounds,
cute. Yeah,
sounds
yeah.
like a meat cute. Yep.
Yeah, it does sound like a meat cute. That sounds adorable.
So funny. Oh man. I felt so bad. Like I just flustered him so bad.
Hey, at least he showed, that he is a gentleman and has good manners in moments of strife.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I ever wrote a novel, I could use that. That's
Yeah,
good.
actually, that's good for a novel.
Thank you, Amy.
Cute novel.
Thank you, Lisa. I'm glad it was fun. I hope it was fun. I hope you had a laugh. I hope you got some reading done or some productivity done.
Yep.
Something. I don't know. I'm gonna do this again sometime. Might be with the Amy's, might not. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah. It can be whatever.
We should do this again sometime, Amy. This is
for
fun.
sure. For sure. Absolutely.
All right. Thank you guys so much. Have a wonderful week. Have a wonderful Easter if you celebrate Easter. And I will see you later.
Thank you so much.
Bye. Happy reading.
Bye.